Hello, hello, and welcome to the stream for PGR. Next event. Already of Alisa. Where are you? Sorry, here. Only thing is all like the memories and the 6-star weapon, which I will be. Yeah, no. Going for. It's like all the anniversary thing. Yeah, it's the anniversary. Base, that's not what I care about. That's not what I care about either. Yes, yeah. The weapon. The weapon. Well, let's see how lucky I am. I have to go to. I'm not like saying 20k, you know. Oh, 6-star. 1, 2 6-stars. So, you know, no matter what happens, I'm more than likely going to get it. There's a bow. If I get like the second bow, yeah, that is. And when I wanna like say I should be doing that for like for somebody else, you know, and there, you know, resonance. But now I think about like the only one I would actually care about is maybe like you doesn't have it, but like you know like he has already all the 3. So you know I'm just going to be you know I'm just going to like
better equipment is the first step to achieving my goal.
Nice. I've like actually never heard the English voice now I think about it. So like when I actually like heard her, I was like kind of like confused. I just like go like right. It's not like she's not exactly a priority for this, but you know like I do have like you know I do just have it like available. Which skill is probably like one? This is, like, you know the question is like it's just like the skill that's like for her. It's a question. Which like has like what would you want? Also, like, you know, superconducting, where is it? Yeah. Oh yeah, increases full attack of all characters of the team by 8%. Thick. Oh, that is actually pretty good. No, that's actually pretty good. That's actually better than good now I think about it. Because I will, you know, be putting on like the team with call it with Bianca, and you know, so like once she's like on the same team with Bianca, it's you know full attack of Bianca's thing is up, which I do look forward to. Actually, let me like look what her memory is. Like who did I am? I forgot to actually look at the memory. So now I only, you know, never, you know, trust the in-game recommendations for those things because, you know, we're full of people who have absolutely no idea what the fuck they're doing. Raven status. I've like had to paint like a ceiling today, which you know you'd think doesn't sound that bad, but the problem is like the room was not exactly. It wasn't like the ceiling wasn't low enough that I could just go and you know just like main build. Oh, it's just 2 Da Vinci. I mean, yeah, it's like for harmonized weapons. It's like 4 for signature and like 2 Da Vinci. Good. Good to know. That's the case. Should like be able to get it some from here. The shop. Actually, do I? Oh yeah, it should be enough. Let's go for Signa. Like Da Vinci was on bottom, yeah. Good. God damn it! Why? Should just click on home. So I always end up with like these loading screens. I do hope like they're not going to bother me too much today. I should have been like built at least some memories, like, you know, before the stream. I did, you know, like level up before the stream and everything, because like I did not want to sit through like all those skills. It's like, you know, that shit would have been annoying. Absolutely annoying. And you know, like she's gotten like from shots. I mean, you can like pull for her, but I'm not pulling for her, like, you know. I'm saying I was, you know, 90k for a reason. And that reason is... I actually don't know. Oh, come on, like, what's going on? Why are you loading this long? It's like, no problem with internet connection. I don't understand why these things like don't work sometimes. Like, there's no problem. I have no problem here. Like, I don't know why it doesn't load. Like, what's the problem here, my man? Whatever. Like, just let me like see if I can like fix this problem. Oh, come on, my man. Exchange. No, that's the wrong shop. Short shop. No? Yep. Switch that. This one, and 5. Okay, so like I need like how much then? Extra 5? No, 8. 8 of extra of this one, of these ones. Okay, come on, my man. You can't be like doing this. So I don't know. I even call this as a roaming almost. It's like there's no problem otherwise. It's I own one, yeah. Okay, so like 5 more of like 8 more, I mean. Over to Da Vinci, where are you? 3. I mean, to be fair, she's essentially like, you know, going to be QT bot, but you know. So it's understandable like going for this, but you know. It is what it is. Come on. It's like, it's like, I mean, like sometimes like, I got like one of, yeah, like one of 4 and 1 of 6. I don't think about like, oh fuck, I should have actually forgotten about. It's the wrong one. It's Recycle Shop. I need to click. Why is this like? Why can't the shop be loaded in? Like, why does this all like have to be like this way? 6 memory shop. Da Vinci. Just like get for office. And you see that's why I'm like sitting on like all those. What should I call it? So I'm sitting on those extra. I've like didn't I like buy Da Vinci for here? Am I like an idiot? I didn't. I may have not. I may have bought actually the wrong one now. Oh great. Well, fuck me, I guess. It's fantastic. Fan-fucking-tastic. I didn't buy like 4 actually. Who did I buy then? Did I like buy 3 or something like that? It would be annoying though. That's really annoying. Oh. Yeah, equip. 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 Oh yeah, like here, I bought 3. Great. Great job, me. Absolutely fucked that one up, huh? Ah. It's like amazing like how the building always takes up so long. I'm going like immediately to the story, like no challenge or anything like that, you know. I do otherwise, but as I said, like I had to paint like a ceiling today, and like due to the fact that the ceiling it wasn't like high enough that I could like do it just by hand, but it also wasn't like it wasn't like low enough that I could just, you know, stand and do it, but it also like wasn't high enough, you know, so I like had to stand like on a ladder. Not like just, you know, like a normal step ladder or something like that, you know, like how do you call it? You know, like one you can form. Which, you know, you'd think, and like the problem like was like I always had to like, you know, like but it's not like in I forgot that actually, it just immediately realized you. But it didn't like stand in like just, you know, normal, like how you normally like to, you know, like I just didn't stand. I had to actually like kneel. So, you know, which like massive like damage to my back. My back like, you know, hurts, and like my feet do too, because like I fall off that shit. Absolutely annoying, but it is what it is at the end of the day. It is what it is. It's not like I have the best skills, but you know, so you run out here good. Man, I feel like I was gotten like 1,000 of those again. I mean, to feel like I had to accumulate like what? A few hundred, like a few thousand of like the token for like Noctis, from like Noctis Pledge, and then bought like some. Because it told me I was running out. But it wasn't telling me I was running out, I was like sitting on 500, I thought, just be sure, buy another 500. You know? The worst thing is I have to do it tomorrow again. Because like, you know, it's not like the best thing to like paint, so like I have to paint it again. Well, I have to, you know, wait until like dries, and like I have to do it tomorrow again. And depending on how good this is, I may have to do it, you know, on Wednesday again too. Depends on like how good the color, like the paint like works. If it doesn't work well, I am kind of fucked. Sadly. Come on already. It's like taking 50 minutes to build this one. Come on. Oh, like now it's going to like do it again like for 4 minutes. So what the fuck is going on? You know what, just just forget it. I'll do it like after the stream by myself. So I like do a story only anyways, you know. I love to do it otherwise, but like I can't like stand this. Like, what the fuck is this shit? I really hope they bring the new connection in soonish, so I don't have to like suffer this anymore. Because like we are already in July. I mean, to be fair, I did like say like summer. So, you know, like this summer at least, you know, they'd start like digging, and then, you know, like the main lines, and then like, you know, we'd know when we are like you know, when our part like, you know, gets done. Ugh. Good. I'll like see if it like works fast. If it works like merely, you know, I keep going. If not, yeah. If like takes long, you know. Quick train, like, see if I can do this fast. No, like, no, you see, like now everything is going fast, huh? It's like a surprise, but whatever. It's nice. And immediately like just no, that is nice. Do you have any like look at what the skills of this card, like this memory chip, do in hindsight? Didn't I can look. Let's see if I could get an extra. Wait. What the fuck? Wait, what? That's actually pretty fucking, yeah, that's pretty good. So pretty, I mean like pretty good is maybe an understatement actually. Yeah, it's pretty much going to be good. It's like a good one. Which, you know, kind of understandable, kind of predictable even, you could say. Oh come on, it's like the last memory chip, you can't be doing this to me. I mean, this is what I was saying, it was working like for like 2 minutes, and like then the meter just like goes and like, nah. So I don't know why. I really do not know. But yeah, could be worse, I guess. Could be better. Internet connection, this like place is just so bad. Yes, I know I complain about like every time there's a minor inconvenience. I'm correct though, because like they promised to improve like 10 years ago, and it's took them 10 years to even start about it. Like, it's not done. Obviously it maybe like take 11 years, you know. I really do hope, like, you know, it happens like either this month or the next. It's like I can't take this anymore. But you know. Could be worse, could be better. Anyway. It's going to be another so late. Come on! You can't like be doing this for 2 fucking minutes. Let's just wait a moment. At least also class skill level. Come on. Yeah, I'm just going to go immediately to the story. I'm not suffering this anymore. Come on. Oh, this is going to be a long chapter. If it is, I'm going to actually scream. I can't do 2 streams of this. I mean, I can, you know. So I actually can. You know what? I don't care. If this takes 4 hours, it takes 4 hours. If it takes 5 hours, it takes 5 hours. Whatever. Okay, come on. This can't be fucking real. Oh, I hate this shit so much. This can't be like take so. You can't be telling me this takes so much like connection to like be able to do this. This can't be taking that much. Yeah. So now like an hour, 2 minutes in the evening, so. Whatever. That's the boss. Where's the story? No, like really, where is it? Let's challenge. Yeah, Everglowing Justice now. 30 stages, okay. Well, I better load soonish. Am I going to keep going? Well, that started. Mate, brilliant. Don't be afraid. Run out of this place. Bowlight construct wakes up to the sound of flickering bonfire. Shit's right, exhaling deeply. But the many times she reassures herself that no one can find her here. Her nightmares never get any less frightening. Omnipresent, they eat away her flesh and bones like countless imperceptible insects. Dimly glowing armor thrums quietly, lowering her head toward the purple-haired girl. I'm okay, Cecily. Please don't call me by that name again. I'm Echo now. Echo seems to be responding to the thrumming armor, perhaps talking to herself, bowing down to dust. As she notices the fluttering flame in the corner of her eyes and recalls the tense explosion. Memories of the past inevitably rush back to her mind, seemingly transporting her back to that day through the flame. That day. Don't look back, keep running. When are you going to pursue your justice? When are you going to end this darkness? Don't look back, keep running. You have to get away from me, you have to get away. Piercing scream is stuck in her throat, the rusty scent of blood stopping her from shouting the name out loud. All she can do is follow her body's instinct and keep running forward. Seems the only way she can escape the nightmare on her and heals. That day. Well, at least the chapter started early, but it's a normal chapter, which is like I mean, to be fair, like Wintry Shackles wasn't that long, I guess. Utopia Flying Fortress, Central Lab area. And call it Alisa. You need to get your arm out of the falling wood path we discussed before. On this platform you can jump to air between two shields. Okay. To catch the left to shut down the shields, you can take the opportunity to break. Okay. You don't have much time. Hurry. Cecily, wait for me. What's wrong? Well, yeah. Got after the investigation. Cause it's not your benevolent. What a shitty fortune. Come back here at a time like this. I have someone else to do this next time. Who's there? They're coming back. Careful. Show no mercy this time.
Restoring order! Your falsehood ends here!
In hindsight, I maybe should have,
Your falsehood ends here!
I mean, to be fair, he also kind of learns doing the story, so, that's good enough, I guess.
Cecily!
Oh. It's actually English.
Alisa, what's happening?
Lena said there's a commotion in the labs, so not as many guards are pursuing us. Now's the best chance to leave.
Let's go then. Be careful.
This is the first time we fought together, isn't it?
I mean, it may not actually be long. I don't have to read that much if, like, this is, you know, a presentation in the game. That would be nice.
I trust that you have my back, Cecily. Your falsehood ends here! Restoring your falsehood and judgment! Restoring order! Drop your veil of ignorance! Your falsehood ends... Restoring order! Your falsehood ends here! Judgment!
Honestly, I should have, like, looked up what the skills do, but, you know.
Restore your falsehood ends here! Drop your veil of ignorance!
Okay. You know.
Let our determination cut through the darkness! Restoring order! Judgment! Your falsehood ends here!
I'm, like, kind of, like, trying to intuit, you know. Don't look back, keep running. When you're going to pursue justice, when you turn this darkness. I have to get away from here. You have to get away. You know, it's like thinking of things, you know. I was, you know, trying to intuit, you know, how she, like, a kid works, and I'm like trying, and I think I am somewhat getting there. Somewhat, I say. Oh, come on, my man. It can't be that bad. Come on. Just work with me here. It can't be that hard, can it? Like, I don't understand what's the problem. It's like the worst. Like, I swear you can't trust those numbers sometimes. Good. I'm back. Ah, my brilliant. Unseen whispers keep haunting her until she the first glow of daylight sinks in her eyes. Echo's mind is still hurting slightly. The armor puts a hand on her shoulder, seemingly hope being for her to rest for a little longer. However, there's no time to see. Gaze briefly stays on the terminal imprinted with the black antlers. Standing up nimbly, Echo cleans up her face, shakes off her exhaustion. This is the closest conservation area to their place. If Nana escaped, this is the most likely place she'd be. I have to find her, no matter what. Echo bites her lips, doing her best not to consider the worst case scenario. And if security city, she enters the conservation area alone. been a long time since the incident at the Hedgerow. As the boundary of the clean zone gets clearer and clearer, conservation areas inside the clean zone are gradually developed. Despite how the Punishing rise still ravages other areas, how the Hedgerow creatures are still evolving in secret, and how the path ahead is still uncertain, a glimmer of hope is enough for humanity to spring back with surprising vigor. They take root in this tattered earth and grow anew. This conservation area is situated at the edge of the clean zone. Many constructs are traversing to and fro, likely exploring the border of the clean zone. You heard? Grey Raven Commander is coming to this conservation area. Is the Grey Raven missing a captain? I heard from a friend that the captain is locked up after contacting an Xen port of authorization. I don't know anything about that. I was only tipped by a friend from the management who said the commander was coming here to investigate the missing humans. It happened so long ago. Why are they investigating it now? I suppose the big shots were too busy for us. Maybe they're starting to investigation again after the rumors of Hedgerow creatures eating humans in the nearby conservation areas. Raven commanded. Ego pretends to organize the boxes nearby, quietly remembering this information. She has heard of a Grey Raven commanded. Grey Raven. The commander is a very special human. Commander has been active on the front line, fighting against the Punishing rise non-stop to reclaim Earth. Command would protect Grey Raven, and Grey Raven would risk their lives to save their commandant. Does a squad like that really exist? And if it does, what are the chances that everyone could run into a team and commandant like that? Don't look at me like that. Now thought of what it would be like working with that commandant. Just want to know if we're losing my life over sentiments that might not even exist. Net hazy, unclear memory. Although the details are missing, the speaker seemed to believe every word said. Why do I look up to the chief? Perhaps it's because I've heard a lot of bad reports about the chief. In the beginning, it was just scores and data from the school announcement, but later, Kalung, Pulia, Forest, Copperfield Aquarium, Hedgerow. The regular human, the chief has accomplished many possible feats on the battlefield. More importantly, no matter how horrible this world becomes, the chief never stops holding a heart of integrity. It was snapped out of her days. Fortunately, the two constructs opposite her have not noticed anything strange. That'll be too late. If the Hedgerow creatures really were eating humans, there wouldn't be anything left to be found. What's the point of coming now? Anything else interesting? I don't think so. I've been purifying force or something, some experimental construct maybe? Nothing concrete though. The information hasn't really been passed here. I haven't seen what the texture deck looks like. Certainly the construct has purple air. Constructs with purple air are everywhere. Look, this one right there. He nodded towards Echo casually. Escape this. Yeah, that's the one you're looking for, my man. Escape experimental construct couldn't have stayed in the clean zone. Anyway. Probably went outside long time ago. Stop worrying about that. Let's go back to patrolling. I'd hate to see more Hedgerow creatures on the outskirts of our defenses. Construct began to walk away as we talk. I could take a small breath of relief. Small droplets of sweat, deep from my pawns, moisturizing the cracked artificial skin. Just not taken care of for a while. Luckily, Babylon's arrest warrant has not reached this conservation area at the edge of the clean zone yet. Taking out a handkerchief to wipe away the sweat, Neko looks down and avoids the two constructs' route. Perhaps surrendering to everyone is also a valid choice of atonement. She does not fear death, but now's not the time. She cannot die like that yet. She must find Helena. Constaya. Mega Global Fighter stands before the simulation machine, preparing the data in her hands with intense focus. Is about to perform an exclamation. Her comms terminal starts ringing in this vacant room. Dulcina. Nice. He stops talking as he sees a blinking simulation machine behind Dulcina from a corner of his eye. Dulcina? They're doing simulations? Yes, they're trying to place the different data samples in varying situations to simulate diverging stories. In different scenarios of disparate initiating incidents, the same two sets of data will produce drastically similar stories. Right, you're still possessed with that ending, aren't you? I'm not sure, but having noticed my desire to continue this endeavor, I decided to do so. I'm using two sets of data samples previously used during polite clash. Repeated simulations show very different results to switch up the scenarios. Two data samples have you been using? The Grey Raven Commandant and the individual named Echo. Those two, huh? Wanda thinks in silence briefly, before gently smiling. I think that the story happens in the real world will always be more fascinating. I think the story that happens in the real world will always be more fascinating when one's simulated. The real world. What the fuck was that? I've lived in Castelia ever since she was born. Dulcina does not seem to have a concrete concept of a real world. What would the story in the real world look like? you want to go out and find yourself? Go out? But you charged me. We need to stay and consider to keep our vacant machine safe. Don't worry about it. I transfer a part of mention clearance to our associates. Let's follow your art. Blinking lights of the simulation machine begin to dim one by one, and the giant machine eventually stops humming. The Black Girl fighter is nowhere to be found in this vacant room. I mean, it could end up like being, it's like a, Well, before though, Outbreak has not found any information about Aurora Squirrel in the conservation areas. No way, she believes that the sinful swarm must still exist. Oh god, like another story next. This is a conservation area that sits at what is currently detected as a border of a clean zone. The CPF and in the Hedgerow Tower, there's almost no punishing virus here. With its proximity to the edge of the clean zone, this area is still occasionally disturbed by Hedgerow creatures and corrupted. Our occasion has been happening a little too frequently these days. Conservation areas update the missing persons register regularly. Given the situation on the surface, it is no surprise to find people missing every now and then. However, it is inevitable for someone to notice that 3 nearby conservation areas have all been repeatedly submitting reports of Hedgerow creature-related missing persons for an extended period of time. Our frequent appearances of Hedgerow creatures are the real culprits of those missing people. Commander, warning mind record. Close report in your hands and look out. A barren landscape flies past you outside the window, indicating the long distance between you and the conservation area ahead. Okay. You didn't hear a word said during my mission briefing just now. Yes. Putting down his terminal, he turns to you to look at you resignedly. Hedgerow creature-related missing persons. Tally the missing person report from last cycle. An instance of Hedgerow creature-related missing persons are found in conservation areas 107, 108, and 109, near the border of the cleared zone. The occurrences have been happening in the stretch of connected conservation areas for a while. Given the strange phenomena that happened in the global forest around in the Hedgerow Tower previously, military hypothesized that a powerful Hedgerow creature may be residing in the surroundings of this area. Or a sentence. It's not Grey Raven's mission initially, however, thinking back to the first group of Constellia residents you met. Clean zone? The dangers found even in the outskirts of the clean zone. And many people went missing in conservation areas on the border of the clean zone haven't been found. Perhaps discovered them Hedgerow creature-related missing persons, but a friend was staying around there. I wrote him after I settled down. His father replied and said he hadn't returned because of it. My sister was there. Let's not talk amongst us, despite their calm expressions. Every story they recall is tainted with blood. But we don't never look into it. Some have come to investigate every once in a while, but those Hedgerow creatures are some tricky bastards. I know sharp when there are Babylonians stationed there. Here. I won't speak of which, aren't you commandant for Babylonia? If you have a chance, only if a chance that is, can you go check it out? I'm not asking you to do anything, it's just that I will. It's wonderful. That was why you sought out this mission after you noticed it. He frowns, turning to the next slide of the mission briefing. About to arrive in Conservation Area 109, which is the closest conservation area to 112, one destroyed by Hedgerow creatures previously. Our mission is to investigate the cause of the missing persons, search for the whereabouts in the surrounding area. That's about it. You quickly finish the briefing, having noticed that you start spacing out again. Long until you arrive in 109, you're almost there, it's right ahead. Gray structures start appearing on the horizon right as he says that. You approach the conservation area, you notice residents coming out to harvest vegetables and fruits and as reserves. Perhaps the existence of a clean zone has provided them enough comfort that the residents do not seem to be in despair. Instead, they watch the heavy military vehicle passing by with curiosity. He carefully inspects your protective suit once more to make sure everything is flawless before opening the door and letting you out. Sounds of commotion immediately draws your attention the moment you land. Hey, this is all land, pick your fruits elsewhere. This place? No, make yourself clear. Instead of sight before answer, the man takes a swing at the other person. Stop! Stop! Ooh. The new construct you did not know shows up next to them before you can say anything, grabbing a man's wrist. Threat regulations of conservation areas. In Chapter 3, Article 8, rules regarding resources and supplies clearly state that products outside the conservation areas conservation area farms are free to gather and pick. Regulations? Who gives a damn what regulations in the world like this? Do these regulations fill out the max? No, regulations defeat, but they do protect. You're not the only person living off this land. Heaven gets to live if you just follow the routes. Why won't you do so? None of your full ambition is. A young man tries to break free of the god's grip, but the construct with purple hair does not relent, staring into the man's eyes without fear. She's right. She's other than personal assets. You can't evict her. Who the hell are you? Hearing your voice, the angry man turns to look at you. What you find Lee standing with you? Body armored and armed. He flinches, his voice quieting down. Do I need to repeat the allegations of the concessionaires to you? Just my luck. The man spits on the ground and scowls at the timid woman before turning around and leaving. The woman trembled silently, despite seemingly having something she wants to say. Lips crack before she eventually turns around and leaves, running into the woods behind her. Not the best idea, but you know. The bird girl seems accustomed to scenes like this, gently wiping off the stains on her cuffs. She turns to depart. Excuse me? Surprised and confused, the girl turns back to you. Are you construct station in this conservation area? And you are? The Grey Rain Commander from the Ballerina Task Force. Not sure why she visibly tenses up upon hearing your identification. I'm not from Scantia, just passing through. But that's all. Goodbye. She performs an extremely complicated set of gestures to seemingly bid you farewell before quickly walking away. What was she doing? I think that's the pursuit of taking leave, written in the World Government Rules for Etiquette for education. That's a thing? I learned to this book by chance when I was organizing the old data in my database. Who still follows rules of etiquette nowadays? Okay, let's head inside the conservation area first. Construct does not look hostile. It's not uncommon for constructs on the surface to dislike Barbadonia after all. So priority right now is to enter the conservation area to investigate the head creature related to missing persons. Maintaining a safe distance in case she needs to run away. Echo hides in the woods nearby, carefully observing activities near the conservation area. I've not noticed anything unusual, it seems. The Grey Raven Commander from Babylonia. Lena said that the Grey Raven Commander is trustworthy. But how hazy Echo was in Constadia. She remembers Sika saying that she looked up to the Grey Raven Commandant and hoped to become someone like the Commandant. Although the Commandant didn't speak up earlier, Echo is still unsure if she can take the risk. And she bet on the chance that the Commandant does not know she's currently being pursued, or the Command will help her destroy the place and find Lena even when knowing she's wanted. Listen, time is short. You have to find Varm and take her away from here. What about you, Lena? Where are you? I'm coming to get you. Don't worry about where I am. Lena's voice sounded free. It's a commotion in the lab. Someone's paying attention to you. You're in the lab, aren't you? Stop worrying about me. Don't look back. Keep running. I find my way out. When are you going to pursue justice? When are you going to end this? Good. I'm back, I hope. Perhaps the mind was subconsciously trying to protect her from distress, or your mind. It suffered some complications of damage. She could not recall any details of that period of time. When she was fully conscious again, the arm was right in front of her. Her mind hummed as her sister called for her souls buried in the past, and echoes reforged from lust and sin. Not Lena from Iris were blah. Where's Lena then? Lena always keeps her word. She said she would find a way out. She would have definitely escaped. The stairs at the fence around the conservation area. Oh. What's now? Good enough. There's a fence around the conservation area. Everything else sitting uncomfortably by your side. It's a closed conservation area to the place. If Lena escaped the explosion, she must have passed through here. Lena did not manage to escape. Echo will return to a place they called Utopia, destroy everything and find her. Folk has not found any information about Aurora Squadron in the conservation areas on their way here. Remember we said the Synfoot Swarm must still exist. As the first wave of conservation area residents waited out together, fruit starts returning, the woods are getting noisier. Echo closes her eyes, thinks for a second before turning around and departing. It's actually like... Whoops. So... You know, like, I'm already here, why not? Let's look at this. Like, 10% already done, like, my god. This has not that much stages, does it? I mean, it's like 41 actually. Just like... It's a lot. I mean, to be fair, like, it depends on like how many like stages, you know, it has, to be fair. It's like, this is like clearance progress, you know, like... I mean, there's a response to fun, it's like L63. Like... Totally depends on, like, you know, the stages of experience. So, but anyway, that's not what I wanted. Like, that's not what I wanted. Either. That's not what I wanted. You know, I am just going to say I do want to kind of like actually find out how she works now. In hindsight, maybe I should have gone for that. Sorry.
Follow orders and bring light to darkness.
I feel like her voice doesn't fit. Yeah, bicycle attack.
Your falsehood ends here.
I don't know.
Your falsehood ends here.
These are basic skills.
Falsehood ends here. Judgment.
I do know, like on one hand I want to say it doesn't fit, on the other hand like it kind of fits. I feel like if the tone was a bit different.
As long as darkness still prevails, we will keep moving onward.
Like, you see, like this tone I feel like should be like more prevalent in like all the voice lines. But
Follow
you know,
orders and bring light to darkness.
it's like the tone, I don't know. Personal tactical cipher.
Restoring order.
When entering Titan Cipher, Orca starts charging. There are signals of temporary replaced by ciphers. When the cipher is pinged, CCD will unleash a sword wave to damage the enemy. Before you charge, Echo will activate Judgment Zone. Allies with Judgment Zone will be healed. Tapping dash button will trigger set archery, dealing physical damage to enemy. Blender points range PR. Next blender points, ping signal opposite match the color of all. Cipher up inside Judgment Zone will trigger and prison corpse.
Corrupted light must end in light.
After casting Single/Shell Edge, Echo and CCD will attack at the same time, and Echo will gain Soul Shatter Mark.
Let our determination cut through the darkness.
What the fuck is Soul Shatter Mark? When Soul Shatter Mark is present, after casting and pressing Cold Strike, Echo can consume Soul Shatter Mark and set Judgment Zone to unleash Soundbreaking Cold Strike. Next I will show Echo's complete damage output cycle, okay. Press note.
Restoring your falsehood ends here. Drop your veil of ignorance. Your falsehood ends here. Corrupted light must end in light. Let our determination cut through the darkness.
Okay. Okay, I'm starting to get it.
Restoring your falsehood ends here. Drop your veil of ignorance. Restoring order. Corrupted light must end in light. Let our determination cut through the darkness.
I get it. I get it. I get it.
As long as darkness still prevails, we will keep moving onward.
Okay, I've understood her. No need to go for like the QT thing, you know, combat action, go for combat practice.
Follow orders and bring light to darkness. Your full judgment.
Oh fuck.
Drop your veil of ignorance. Restoring order. Corrupted light must end in light. Restoring order. Your falsehood ends here.
Fuck.
Let our determination.
Man, I'm just always like kind of slow on like, you know.
Drop your veil of ignorance. Your falsehood ends. Corrupted light must end in light. Let our determination cut through the darkness.
Okay, I get it. Like, it's just like a cycle.
Rend the earth. Judgment. Restoring order. Drop your veil of ignorance. Your falsehood ends. Corrupted light must end in light.
Okay.
As long as darkness still prevails, we will keep moving onward.
Well, it's like kind of like definitely like a, you know, it is a nice one. Anyway, back to the story. I just had to like actually get that so I, you know, I don't embarrass myself in the next one. Women of Data report, you find entries of people from Conservation Area 109. We're missing in the past few quarters due to hetero creature attacks. The data is indeed highly unusual. People lost in hetero creature attacks should have been healthy adults they bring outside, but most of them mentioned in the report fall into age breaks of 10 to 15 and 50 to 60. Compare the data from Conservation Area 108 reports. Results are similar to the one you are holding. Which means abduction. Someone is abducting people. The staff from both of these conservation areas have collectively lost their minds and forged the data, or letting go missing because of hetero creatures. His expression turned solemn. You have to open investigation again. Down the rings, as I said, the mail from Science College time arrived. Updates. They have extracted information from mail, rearranging words as they leap from page to 4 on the hidden message. Code 109. Internal assessment of Fort Winter experiment records in progress. City 023, Conservation Area 1 of Outpost D5. These are coordinates. These are all Babylonia's records. Whoops. On mine are outpost destroyed by hetero creatures. Brief words contain countless tears and blood. He turns quiet. He knows as well as you do what it means. That the names of these small outposts appear in the report on Fort Winter. Conservation Area 112 isn't far away from us. Maybe we should check it out first. That's good. I go prepare alright. He turns to leave this room for a moment of hesitation. Words continue to flicker on the terminal under the dim lights. Clearly Asimov wants you to investigate Conservation Area 112 and find something to connect the dots by sending you the message. Still, can there be any clues left after such a long time? You hear the door knob turning. So right ready. Lovely, the construct with purple hair you saw earlier today walks in. Hello. Go press the alarm button on your terminal to notify Lee of the unexpected situation here. Hello, Raven Command. You may call me Echo. I'm a construct from Utopia. Utopia? Purple-eyed girl looks a little tense, gently closing the door. She makes sure that no one can spot her inside the room before saluting with a complicated greeting salute like she did during the day. World Government's Rules of Etiquette, 3rd edition. I made a proposal in lines. Can't hurt to be meticulous with my manners. What do you want? I want you to lend me strength to take down Utopia or Ross Squadron's secret laboratory base. She looks up at you, her eyes ablaze with resolution, yet somehow you still see a hint of uncertainty in her expression. Ross Squadron sounds like a military unit, but you don't recall such a team in Babylonia. Said you came from Utopia. What is Utopia? The guy hesitates upon hearing your question. She's never heard of Utopia or Aurora's Squadron. She pauses for a second before slowly speaking again. Utopia is one of Aurora Squadron's bases. It is a large laboratory base. The routine reported took place in Babylonia called Kuro. It's a third of Kuro, given that you are also from Babylonia, Raven Commandant. Let me help, I will let you keep all the contents and data from Utopia after you destroy it. Kuro. Could the Aurora Squadron be Kuro's private force? You hear about private military units being deployed by some Kuro leadership when you were in Babylonia. Why did you want to work with me? I got easily arranged with Babylonia directly with information like this. Hearing that, Echo thrones having us doing uncomfortably by your side. I'm looking for your help because I heard your name mentioned by a lot of people. They all spoke highly of you. Said you have a heart of integrity. That's it? I'm out of options. I have to see. Bet that you'd believe me. I saw Babylonia. I can't see Babylonia's help because I'm being pursued by them at the moment. Pursued by Babylonia? Could it be? The coroner's escape task checked. Or should I call you Lena? Most of us received a notification of Kuro Tessa that the purifying forces of the command. Kuro Tessa worked armed with special weapon. It's high dangerous to engage if you encounter. Report to the purifying force immediately. Please be careful if you run into a commandant. I first warned you about this before your mission. Iris Warner was captured by a mysterious armor like test subject in Costanza before disappearing. Vincent caused quite a stir within the task force. Raise your gun. She puts her hands up, indicating she has no intention to attack. I'm not Leia, even though I was indeed one of Utopia's test subjects, but I'm not your enemy. I can't exactly explain the relationship between Lena and me, but everything will be clear once we find Utopia. And as you to ask for your help, I'm running out of time. I have to find Utopia, and I must find her. We know some people are close. I found more trails of our Aurora Squadron after I left the conservation area this morning. I can't let them find me. I have to do this before they catch me. That's why I'm hoping to offer the experiment data from Utopia in exchange for your help. She bites her lips and stops speaking. It's hard to make a deal with an empty promise. Kuro. Far more like test subject and for the archer. It's Kuro, of course they have some shady things going on. I trust her simply on principle, because fuck him. That's military Kuro. That was before some information and sharing data of Science Council. Only way to completely crush her hope is to prove it is wrong from roots. This contract is telling the truth. This may be desperate, but crucial move in Asmos and your plan. Still, it is unwise to act so hastily. Incident Constelia was mystifying. Anything regarding the escape test of Atlanta has been clearly obfuscated. Still, these are not good enough reasons to start working with unknown construct. No, actually they are. They fucking are. It's Kuruno. You're dealing with Kuruno. Like, I wanna like point out, they've had me captured. They've had Luna captured. You know, not telling anybody about that. Project Winter. I could go on. Actually, I couldn't because I kind of forgot about the burst deeds, everything. No. 21. Yeah, number 21. That's also there. I think it's more than enough to trust her words. I also like the fact that she, you know, comes to us and works with us. Like, I mean, of course, like, she could like have evil intentions, but we're dealing with Kuno again, which again, to be fair, she could have gathered that information. On the other hand, it's Kuruno. It's easier to assume Kuruno did some shady shit and she, you know, had something. I mean, to be fair, like, yeah, they call it a test subject. So they clearly know more about her, like, especially like the fact that she's not Lena, you know. It's like they're just, you know, specifically, like, you know, they know her real name but not using it, you know. I have information regarding the missing persons, and I know they're related to Utopia. How do you know about this? Almost everyone in the conservation area knows that Great Raven Commandant is coming here to investigate the missing persons. I can offer your leads. I'm certain Utopia has something to do with missing persons. There were often contracts with humans joining us when I was living in Ethiopia. Some of them came willingly as I sought to live a life there. Only some were taken there. Can you prove what you said? I can't take you where one of the branches of Ethiopia is based to find those missing residents. I can't possibly tell you everything at once. This information is my only leverage. Everybody seems to be taking extra care with her words. Bear with me and I'll slowly tell you everything. Everything about Utopia and the Aurora Squadron. Otherwise, she looks up resolutely. She would know that I'm the only person who knows Utopia intimately enough to lead you to the secret base. Once I looked at you, unfaltering. Is she trustworthy? If she is one of Kuno's, what is objective? Laying a trap to capture you? Still, being an escaped Kuno test direct is a precarious position to be in this situation. Back in Constelia, the mission assigned to you was to retrieve the test subject, and the Purifier was clearly tasked by some to destroy the test subject before you and Vanessa made you move. Mikhail. Is everything okay? The young commander looks concerned as she organizes reports in Constelia. Can't help but feel weird about the final report of his mission. Because of what happened to Lena? Yes, something about it still feels wrong. Lena only countered the current test subject because she was protecting us, however. Why could she connect directly with the current test subject when she was a Caribou member? Why did the military show no doubts whatsoever in her identity and issue the arrest warrant immediately? It's impossible that something is wrong with Lena's identity. I don't want to cast any doubt on it, but you're just speculating, not doubting. The girl seems to have been trapped in this uncertainty ever since she came back from Constelia. Time of Kuno's appearance, the purifying force entry, Lena, the Kuno test subject, report locked behind. And again, I want to point out, the Kuno people were looking for, you know, the armor specifically. She connected to it. So, like, you know, I'm just going to clearly say, she's definitely, like, you know, she was not in their plans. Press the brows worryingly. Maybe you should just trust your gut feeling. Take a bonus on your words. You're right, I shouldn't agonize about so much. Then as part of my team, at the end of the day, I need to find out the whereabouts. But my hands are tied right now, and I can't investigate any further. Can I ask you for a favor, Mikko? Hang up, Sika becomes the usual self once more. Shoot. If you find out anything about Lena, when you're on surface, please don't report to Purifying Force immediately. Contact General Wells or President Hausen directly. We can't let Lena fall into Kuno's hands. It's just much speculation, but for Kuno, Lena may be the most important key in the situation. I consider it. This is just a temporary alliance. Receiving the confirmation, Echo looks visibly more relaxed, even though she's still trying her best to look steady and collected. Give a temporary terminal as a way to contact each other. Having confirmed when to meet you in the future and how to connect you, she quickly steps out the door and leaves. Quiet. He leaps into the room through a window on the side exterior. Been guarding the outside door since we received the alarm earlier, but he signaled him to wait outside instead of charging in. Do you trust her? Timing of appearance is quite convenient. I mean, is it really though? Is it I mean, yeah, it's quite convenient, but ultimately, like, if our goals converge, you know, like, it's not that unexpected. The areas aren't exactly that big. It's not that hard to, like, walk into each other. Just right for the investigation of the missing persons, and as one of the matches came merely a moment before Echo showed up, claiming herself to be one of Kuro's test subjects. Very convenient indeed. Though we can't just leave her be like this. Purify Force finds her and sends her back to Kuro, but we don't know what's this important bargaining chip. Didn't seem like a trap for Kuro. She felt too inexperienced to be Kuro trying shoulder. Perception was so bad that she couldn't even detect my presence. How would she call herself Echo if she was Lena? There are too many questions surrounding her. I don't think it should work with Echo minded. So it makes me more curious about attention. Well, always my throat, like, just hurts. Just, like, gets so rough from all of this reading. Missing persons from the conservation area are right some plan for Kuro. For risky, move may prove extremely valuable later on. If Psycho was lying, she must still know something about the people who went missing in these conservation areas. Why else could she come up? I mean, convenient, yeah, but, like, it's, like, from Asimov. Yeah, it could be a trap, they could have found it out, but, like, that's a stupid assumption to make, ultimately. I mean, it's not a baseless assumption that you can, like, work with that assumption, but it's, like, assumption you should have always back of your hand. Like, if more of the things, like, may point to the other direction, so it's okay to, like, think of it. You don't even, like, know if a message from, like, Asimov, is, like, connected to any way to this. Like, it could be completely unrelated and, like, be something different. How else could she come up with a companion that happened to travel through all the areas related to missing incidents? So I think it's risky. Lucy has backers, and if it still happen for reconstruction of Constellia. The construct has never shown up on Babylona's radar, apart from the time in Constellia, to have such an enigmatic figure. So have you with me. That's not a reason for you to take the risk on your own command, but it's indeed an opportunity. Gamble it off. I don't know why this is such a great gamble, like, if they had to, like, wouldn't, like, let her leave so easily. You have taken up one of Kuno's laboratories. If not, you will still be able to bring Kuno Tester right back to Babylonia. I request extra support, in the meantime, be extra careful. I will. It's a conservation area. Ignis has returned to where she secured the armor unnoticed. Neko sits beside the armor, while fitting with temporary terminal from Regalian Command, with eyes lowered in deep thoughts. She can feel the command and did not fully trust her. It's fair, such a legend commander for Buddha trusted random construct straight away, Neko would have felt even more uneasy. It's fine, she does not need trust. She only ever has one goal. She will destroy Utopia. To each their own. Babylonia. Dim light simulated by the weather systems shines through the windows of a conference room in Babylonia headquarters. 1 minute is coming to an end. The impressive air fills the room as Nicola frowns while reading the remaining few reports. Any news on the current test subject? Not yet. The task force on the surface investigating along the way. Been a few sightings of a purple-haired construct here and there, but nothing concrete. Purifying force? Nothing from them either. His other team is still searching on the surface. Things are complicated on there, even by casting a white net to search, it's still going to take some time. We have a search buddy, we have to reach the construct before Kuno does. The subject represents something more than just Kuno's secret research. If you take this opportunity to reinstate Iris Warbler, you can't, you have to be careful not to rattle them. To mention, the financing VGA had to do to even keep the Iris Warbler around. Some people from Parliament were even hoping to make use of Leonard's disappearance to disband the squad for treason. But everyone knows the real reason why we didn't want Iris Warbler to be reinstated. I guess yes. Undoubtedly some people would love for Iris Warbler to stop being associated as the discoverers of Constellia. Let's flip through the report of the terminal. Striker is investigating the border for Clean Zone. Most of our teams are carrying out missions. Skying official squads. What was Scarab? I should be standing by on Babylonia. Short halt from Scarab went missing in their previous mission. Our locator shows his last known location, being flooded by red tide. We've sent drones to search the area. No body was found, but it's confirmed that there is no possibility of survival. Military is marked short halt as KIA. God damn it. Cult in action. This squad has been assigned to Scarab to fill vacancy, but I won't suggest sending them to the surface right now. Over dark areas. No one's frame is clear. Dark areas have received the assignment and enter the clean zone, stationing there. Dark areas still risky to send them, given precarious ties to Kuro. Should assign them some simpler missions toward the outskirts of the clean zone, for now in case we need backup. Received the security footage from Cancella, Lena seems to be connected to the defectors. Current issuing a double variant and Lena, possible effector, just in case. Want to arrest Lena, her identity. She can only be Lena. Containing it within the strife between Babylonia and Kuro, give him more grounds to bring back, that's how select. I go with that for now. What about Lucia from Grey Raven? Still being monitored, while Science Scout has already determined that nothing's unusual about her. It's waiting for our control core to complete the final steps for her routing, as long as everything is progressing normally. In that case, we wrap up the meeting here. Contact me for any updates. Stands up and opens the door, going to find a young command who seems to have been waiting outside for a while. Yeah, General Wells, salutes him. Is there any news on Lena, General? Unfortunately, there's nothing yet. I believe I can go to service and look for whereabouts, both from my Swabla and talked about this many times already, Commander Nicola. I understand why the Swabla can't be deployed, but Lena, good that you care about your team, but we mustn't be too impulsive. Time will come, be patient. Pause for a moment before heading back to his office in silence. So the conference room door with flickering a new sign is a man in colorful shirt. He leans casually on the wall of a walkway, waving at a woman stepping out. Hey Rebecca, working today? Yeah? Rebecca looks briefly disgusted upon seeing Norman, but she quickly smiles professionally after sighing. What can I do for you, Mr. Norman? Birthday is in a few days, isn't it? I've prepared a small gift for you. I hope you like it. Norman was an exquisite box, he has sitting inside his cuffs, reads a pair of beautiful earrings. How did you find out? I'm still capable of getting my hands on a piece of intel or two. Cons, that guy just doesn't know how to keep his mouth shut. Two members from a control cord walk past them, seemingly accustomed to the scenario. They even not a Norman with hint of encouragement in their eyes. Often the ruse of use has given you a legitimate reason to approach us, they're being very conspicuous. Becca's smile still looks the same from outside, but the eyes are filled with loathing. It's okay, this is nothing to my family. Going to passionately pursue Rebecca. The large son of a Norman family never fails to show up outside of Corn's office with proper reasons. Get in, Corn's waiting. Don't forget to make an appointment next time. Rebecca sighs before quietly handing the gift back to Norman, but he shakes his head. Keep it. I meant to give it to you. Birthday is a day worth celebrating no matter what. Happy birthday. Norman does not seem to be joking, so Rebecca takes the gift once more, before stepping outside to watch the smirking man enter Colin's office. In the door, Collins lazily opens his eyes and smiles. You and your tricks, Norman. Shame that Rebecca doesn't seem to be too pleased with it. Enough that, you know what I'm talking about. Norman smiles before taking out a piece of scrap with coordinates of Conservation Area 109 on it. Trojan has arrived in Conservation Area 109. She will do her best to delay the task force and the purifying force from finding the test subject. Collins scratches his chin dismissively. I'll trust with your coordinates. Trust with your also friendship. Well, that's something to look forward to. Finds the test subject, she bring it to a place I've arranged. I won't count it on it myself, however. I'll be as long as she can delay them for a little while. And what's next for you? Are you just watching from a silence, or are you... You've started the fire, so I don't mind adding fuel to it. I'll get you what you want, after all. Norman Cops still needs some irreproachable to lead them, doesn't it? Constance when he says the word irreproachable. Don't make it sound like you don't want to benefit from it. Of course, only fool won't explain such a good opportunity. To mention, it's about time someone cleans up Pigman's mess. I have to be quick though, I don't know how long Trojan can stall them. All stands and nods, preparing to depart. Remember to contact me if your people find out anything new later. Collins waves as he smiles and puts the piece of paper with coordinates inside the pocket of his favorite suit. Really? I'll tell you about Rebecca's favorite desert next time. How about that? Norman smiles in response to Colin's chest. It's a deal. Morning clears any feeling of tiredness. Stay up late discussing the next course of action with Lee last night. Still some thoughts feel drowsy. Grave commandant. Guy with purple eyes knocking on your door with a straight face. It's call me Mikkel. Say your name. Should still address you as commandant even though I'm not the better unit construct. Performs never complicated self gestures to greet you, which looks slightly different from the one she performed yesterday. Courtesy for mornings and evenings are naturally different, and so are the greetings. Meeting the first time and the second. First new fusion, she explains. Well then, let's investigate conservation area 112. Today, just like we discussed last night. Plant our route, you wish to confirm it? Of course. Seeing the confirmation, Echo picks up a branch from the ground nearby and starts sketching on the floor. It's the conservation area, we'll take this path. Where's your terminal? What is it? It's a map function of terminal I lent you yesterday. Take the terminal from here and swipe a few times, projecting a simple topographic map before you. Can you even do that? She turns away, probably hiding embarrassment from you. The plant route goes through here, extending to here. There's 2 paths on the map, and you can tell that she has considered them meticulously. Much so that even predicted possible enemy locations and areas to avoid. Very detailed. You clears her throat before carefully inquiring. Will you bring ours with you? A gentleman from yesterday, perhaps? It's not necessary. So how much she protested, you convinced Lee late last night not to accompany you, but to follow closely to back you up when needed. Like was indeed Kuro's trap, you may plant an element of surprise this way. Let's go then. Construct with purple steps outside the room before the hesitation. Shout for Råskål over. Why are they here? This is the tech analyst lens Dr. Pickman once equipped on me. Can get some information for the enemy through analysis, but they've used it for long term. Holographic goggles activate. What the fuck is that shit? Special target found. Human target area. Start doing data analysis. Start comparative analysis. Target model or rotation 11. Charging status remaining energy about 75%. Target firepower status unknown. Target confirmed exiting tactical analysis. Temporary score and division garrison point. Target confirmed on the top of the mountain ahead. Borrow bash is very dangerous, we have to destroy it. Guards won't come after us as long as we don't alert them. Need to save our strength to fight that machine. I can't get its firepower status through analysis. What is that thing? Will we manage to get it here? Hey, need to be alarmed. Stupid idiots. Mustn't. Stupid fucking idiots. It's not even like night. Idiots. Where did everyone go? Our mission is to get the auto bash into the conservation area down there, not to take a walk. Hey you over there, where are you from? Intruder, assemble! Like auto bash. Yeah, I'm not doing that more. Fuck you.
Falsehood ends here! Drop your veil of ignorance! Restoring order! Drop your veil of ignorance! Restoring order! Corrupted night must end in light! Let our determination cut through the darkness!
Yes! Oh yeah. Still I can't get to like deal with.
As long as darkness still prevails, we will keep moving onward.
Still kind of weird. But, you know, it is what it is. I go breathe heavily beside you, striking if you have effects of interference on our mind. It's still going to take some time before we ear off. I hope that thing show up here. Should retreat to conservation area. I can still fight. Ambush here, we know Section of Conservation Area 112 must be ready to Utopia. Stick to our route, and we should arrive in Conservation Area 112 tomorrow morning. There's an abandoned outpost ahead of us. Let's rest here tonight. Echo explains the arrangements. You determine sunny rings. You're determined to find new guardsmen from Boyo, the first of which is Iris Lover, member Lena, suspect of defecting. And the guardsman is Brave-footed, which figure stands next to the armor, holding Echo. Tessa? Tisa? Neither name defect or conclude with any defector. Echo front interprets you angry. Construct was indeed one who took Cecilia me away from Concelia. He saved me because he believed that I had the potential to become transcendent, but we part way after I regained consciousness. Why? Echo wanted to take ranch and Kuro while being hunted by both Babylon and Utopia's Aurora Squadron. Could have easily chosen the defector's assistance. No particular reason, just hold different principles towards things. It's righteousness and justice. Do you think they exist in this world? The things you experience, not enough to open your eyes. When your power is eternal, you can only achieve the things you said. If you have power. What a naive charge. Go if you want, I won't stop you. Die in righteousness and justice. You'll die in the righteousness and justice you so insist one day. He and I are seeking different things. Claimed you're not Lena. Yet you've all you've said is just now from Lena's perspective. Whenever fates to look McCoy when she mentioned Lena. I met Lena back in Utopia. She didn't defect, and then I used her identity to collaborate with any defectors either. She helped me tremendously and taught me a lot when I was in Utopia. All I want to do is destroy Utopia and find Lena. Do you have any information? Do you have information on Lena? We got separated when we escaped, but I'm sure she didn't die. She told me she would escape. I was a member of Caribou, which was a squad directly under Nicholas' command. Only heard that each member had different identities, but no one has ever known the truth. Is Nicola aware of Lena's disappearance? How did Echo replace Lena and enter Constalia? Why is she desperate to find Lena now? Didn't clarify in the beginning because I would sound guilty no matter how I described it. I think we'll be here once we find Utopia. That still sounds like an empty promise. I'm sorry I can't offer you more right now. I mean, yeah. Kinda. But you've seen the thing that we were like, you know, bring around with them. It doesn't seem like an empty promise to me, like, you know, quite an empty promise, you know. But I know that probably would probably want to take advantage of my identity as a test subject. Just as bound to echo through the land when Utopia is destroyed. Rose Garden receives the disturbing demise, I will go to Babylon with you. And this, if you uphold our current alliance. I know Utopia has been researching the mind, but I didn't know that he was capable of this already. Calling the weapon you call it doing the previous fight. You have indeed never heard of something that can directly interfere with the construct's mind. You need to connect to me to establish my mind so you can enter Utopia. As for questions you have on Lena, me and Aurora Squadron will slowly tell you everything, just like I promised. Don't buzz again, it's these messages. Yes, check the surroundings and confirm that Echo is not intentionally leading you to Kuro's trap. Don't need to trust me, we're just using each other to get what we need. Alright, girl's eyes glisten with resolve. Get intel on Utopia and Kuro test subject, and I will find Lena and destroy Utopia. Pleasure working with you. You interrupt Echo seemingly just before she's about to make a speech. The information you have gathered so far bears an unquestionable connection between Echo, Rose Garden, and the flying fortress named Utopia. Any new information you can get from her would certainly help Asimov and your plan. And how would Project Winter and Rose Garden be linked? When we stop to rest tonight, tell me a story then. That's going to be a long one. Well, then make it short. Please. Utopia was a wonderful place. I've lived there for as long as I can remember. There were many children in constructs. Some construct formed by Rose Garden, while others were charged with maintaining the operation of Utopia. The person in charge of Utopia was Dr. Pigman. Dr. Pigman made many rules for Utopia, teaching us about truth and justice through beautiful songs, telling us that we must follow them so that we could contribute to the world when we grew up. Okay. Devote everything to kindness and love, never disregard what is righteous. Walk with powerful wisdom without arrogance or faltering. To be fair, be fair, be just, be humble, be prudent. You're here, Doctor. Alisa, did you study hard today? A scrawny middle-aged man watches a young child lovingly with golden eyes. Of course, didn't I tell you that I'm going to be the pest prefect in Utopia? You know the Utopia protocols like the back of my hand. Good girl. Shall I reward you with your favorite snack during the lunch flavored one you love? Thank you. I've got nice smiles as he leans down and pats young Alisa on the shoulders. I know Alisa's going to be the best of us. Almost time, Doctor. No, I almost forgot the important thing. Come with me for a second. There's something I need your help with for the experiment. Yes, Doctor. Bring nods to the teacher, and then teacher merely puts down the textbook and follows Big Man out of the room. It's my business. A lesson interrupted, Alisa puts down her book at the loss. Study time isn't over yet. What should I do? Go find Cecilia. Cecilia has the best stories. Also comes to studying, I think. Illuminated about what to do, Alisa happily decides the plan for the rest of her study time. At Utopia, a couple of constructors sitting or standing in a quiet corner. Focusing on their work. Good morning, Cecilia. As intentionally lowers her voice as she carefully runs to a construct with long purplish grey hair. She holds her skirt up slightly before a complicated courtesy. So, as you glance over Ray, the construct named Cecilia smiles gently, tucks away her hair before she reads out, forming courtesy in return, suggesting for Alisa to sit down. What did you learn today? We didn't teach anything new, we just revisited the Utopia protocol today. I got called away half a free class, I suppose it was something important that needed to be done. She looks down, complicated emotions flashing past her eyes. See, how about I tell you a story? Yep. Do you remember where we were last time, Alisa? Well, Alisa was going to look for her brothers. Poor Alisa, I wouldn't have known what to do. Right, Alisa ran to the old woman in the woods. Kind woman told her about the 11 crowned swans swimming along the nearby river. The old woman gave Alisa some fruits and guided her to a winding river ahead of them. After saying goodbye to the kind woman, Alisa walked along the river until she reached the beautiful ocean. Waves from the ocean produced 11 white swan feathers. When the sun was about to set, little Alisa saw 11 crowned swans descending from the sky. Alisa raised her hand to indicate that she had something to say. Lisa, do you have a question? What does the ocean look like? Celia paused and tucked her hair away, again before holding Alisa in her arms. The ocean is where many rivers and streams converge. It's endless and boundless, so expansive that it looks like it will go on further. In a golden ocean, when waves reflect the morning light. I've seen a pink ocean during the golden hours of twilight. I've seen its waters at its darkest blue during a storm. Oh. Lisa listens to Cecilia's description longingly. You'll see the oceans one day, Lisa. She smiles as she carries Alisa's forehead. Really? Like Alisa did? Of course. Lisa held onto her kindness and purity, which was why the evil queen's taupe magic failed to take hold. She could only reunite with her brothers in the end because she never gave up. So there's nothing you need to fear, as long as you let nothing change you. Justice bound to echo through the land, and eventually. The door opens and the female construct enters, subtly poking Cecilia. Nata. Alright, Lisa, we'll end today's story here, okay? I have to follow Utopia's rules and do my job now. Okay. But how much she wants to keep listening to Lisa's story. Lisa nods cooperatively. Goodbye, Cecilia. Goodbye, Nata. She jumps down from the chair next to Cecilia and performs the standard salute before departing. I forgot my book. So really she has forgotten something before she walks out the door. Turning around, she knows Nata saying something to Cecilia. Cecilia, you know full well. She's just a kid, Nata. She doesn't understand anything. Don't blame a child for this, and we should be once working out. Look at it, I was being rash. Lisa's a good kid. If you found those people, do any of them show any inclination to escape this place? Big One has been too good to them. He's basically flawless, providing food, sufficient water, plentiful care, and fair rules. Well, see Big Man as a savior, believing that he is sincerely building this place for Utopia. I released a lot of internal information on the lab, but they won't believe it. Yeah. Now supplies in space, food, sufficient water, fair rules. Who can say no to these things in this day and age? It's not love everyone unless Utopia sincerely. He's done plenty indeed. I'm punished the leading figures who crossed the storms only because they disrupted Utopia's order. See, don't get angry, we say the truth. Do you know how it's come? I know, which is why I'll think of a way. There's no use rushing another. I got the code to the door outside. I got it. I placed it somewhere I'd never think of. Arrange what happens later, don't be impulsive. We'll escape this place with Sick and Arabelle. Now, justice will eventually want it. Enough of these lies for children. We wouldn't have been in this hell if justice existed. pushes the door angry and leaves. I mean, yeah, but you're still alive. And not dead. So justice can still prevail. And that's the thing, if you're like still alive, justice can still prevail, you know? My teacher told me not to interrupt people's conversation. Cecilia had also left by the time I knocked on the door. Didn't understand what Cecilia was saying back then, but now she must have thought about leaving as well. Unfortunately, I figured it out too late. Vico's sadness seemed genuine. You cannot let down your guard just because of a short story. Cecilia, you seem to have seen this name before. From adding your list of deceased constructs to somewhere else. If Cecilia was Babylonian construct, there must be a file on her up there. Echo lowers her head slightly. The fabled armor like Kuro test subject sits right beside her, gently touching Echo's shoulder. Why would they want to escape if Utopia was that good? The Hickman even sounds like a rare altruist from Echo's descriptions. I mean, yeah. But he also sounds crazy to a degree. Food sufficient water. He's a doctor, like he's a scientist on a like research station with like people who gives you food. Like he sounds crazy. It's literally called Utopia. Like I'm sorry, but like if someone calls this thing Utopia, yeah, don't trust them. There is no Utopia in this world. And I don't mean that like as black, you know, as like black pilling, doom pilling, you know, doom posting thing, kind of thing. This world is inherently flawed. If it wasn't inherently flawed, you know, we wouldn't be in the situation we are in right now, would we? So like anybody that promises Utopia on this world is kinda fucking retarded. But that's not here nor there. Food, sufficient water, plentiful care, fair rules. In Babylonia cannot guarantee those to everyone who enters the conservation area now. But those constructs plan to escape, if that was the case. I was cause of all these sins. Utopia might not have existed if it weren't for me, and it wouldn't have had. That's another story. Rest. We still have a long way to go tomorrow. She fills with a campfire and the surrounding scrotum. Next Deutsch. To the snowfield, to lab F2, complete the goals buff. Okay. Dawning sun rises above horizon, outlying the slough conservation area 112. That's right, Ed. Everything okay? My mind is hurting a little bit. I guess it's the aftereffects of yesterday's interference. Savvy measure, let's keep moving. Bowman has registered conservation area 112 as a hetero creature in bush conservation area, and outpost destroyed because of hetero creatures. A few residents who went out to gather supplies managed to escape. Everyone else inside the conservation area, including the task force that went to help, did not survive the incident. Was alive before some remains were found in the nearby field, but even those could not be confirmed to belong to residents from conservation area 112. However, thousands saw records of conservation area and the internal experiment reports from Fort Winter. The destruction of conservation area 112 related to Utopia as well. I can't remember exactly. Utopia did take in a lot of people every once in a while. Some of them were humans, some were heavily injured constructs. I didn't talk to them between classes, otherwise they seemed to come from many different places. Conservation areas, forsaken. In Babylonia. Cecilia came from Babylonia, as a matter of fact. For some reason, she always shook her head when Smyven asked Babylonia, as if she was upset. Michael presses her forward again. Your mind is didn't pay. Yeah, but it should be nothing severe. Let's take a break. Sounds good. Surprisingly, Echo does not protest your request for rest for once. Choose a somewhat cleaner spot by the road to sit down. Take this time to send Lee all the information you gathered from Echo's story and ask him to encrypt it before sending it to Asimov. From what you have gathered, Kuro likely has a secret force called Aurora Squadron on the surface based in a flying fortress called Utopia. The equipment was apparently in charge of Utopia, and Utopia took in some constructs in Babylonia, as one of them was named Cecilia. It could really create a place that was meant to take injured constructs and folks from conservation areas out of the kindness of... No, do we even need to ask that question? The answer is no. Quickly finish editing your message before calling for Echo. Continue the journey, but you hear the humming of armors instead. Echo? Silly. No, forward, no. Mind interference. A low boss from ahead of you. Knows drone equipped with a mind disruptor. He is nearby. You immediately message him for reinforcements while inspecting Echo's status. Echo? Echo? Commandant? You seem still somewhat conscious. Contact Asimov through encrypt channel. Here, speak quickly. It's risky to connect me this way. How does there this in mind being interfered with this way? I'm going to diagnose this through call. What kind of magical doctor do you think I am? You described the mind disruptor you saw. The device attacks the mind directly. And I finally sounds intrigued. She's still conscious, connect to her and her deep mind. Try to separate herself from within. It's risky. After all, you have to perform a D-mind connection with her using your mind beacon. No one knows what exists in the mind of the construct Pavilion hasn't registered. How did you get involved with her? It's a temporary alliance. She has something we want. If you can bring Echo back to Babylon before purifying us, you will be a step ahead of Kuro. Generous, but it's plausible. Be careful. Bring me a sample of that mind disruptor device. I have to hang up. Call me on the channel again if there's an emergency. Asimov answer call. Can you hear me, Echo? Yeah. I've got struggles to respond to you. I've to establish a mind connection with you to establish your mind. Raise a finger, and then he said she's ready. Commencing mind connection. Go to system tie junction. E. This is like one of the pre-run cutscenes, I guess. Question is like, which language is it in? Who the fuck are you? Well, if there's language at all. Is this the Utopia Lab? Echo. See, is that you? Shh, we don't have much time. Let me tell you some small secrets about my mind. Left control and 1. Mind is complicated structure. Through here you can regain some information you forgot. You lost, remember to find your path here. God fucking damn it. Why can't we have this here? Like, I mean, look at that rack. God fucking damn it. You know, maybe like if when the story here ends, you know, maybe they can like go back and, you know, like make some constructs, you know, like, you know, it would not be canon. And give them like some frames, you know, to play with. But that's like years in the future, you know. In fact, you can attack the enemies in mind to force them into fights to find a way out. You have to be careful with the depths of your mind, after all. Forcing fights could easy to mind collapse. See that? Shh, go, I'll always be with you. Okay. Place is full of supplies. Wrong button. If you could abandon this naivete and take another look at the previous expense from broader viewpoint, this affair is through and through adopt. I was working with the wrong direction from the beginning. Thankfully I served for time. Mind is a deep subject. I will come with satisfactory answer. Whoops. Naiveties? The mind? Satisfactory answer. What is it? Cecily. Is there anything else here? Doesn't seem to be very real. And there. Wrong button. The gene check's done. I'm almost sharing 6 samples. I qualified to enter the next round of cultivation. I found that my minds have a higher fusion rate. Professor thinks it's due to physical fitness, but I don't think so. Then crying about this children, I found that I grew up in the same orphanage and received the same education. Does this have any impact on my mind? It's going to give birth to new theory. Alisa is the best. The best? That's the best, you said, Father. So I click on Alt. I'm project to fill up materials were modified. Those kids were dead. She was also destroyed. Would care about this meaning in a state to know. It should be most important moments in the section of your mind. Having command's mind connection and stabilize your mind. You can stay here a while longer. Like to leave your stay mind, explore for more. So I want like continue to explore. Mind is now stable, Echo. Looks like you're out of danger. Now mind is stable, you can select to recall enemy off a specific time or specific place. I didn't know this is possible. So this you might protect you. Just do what you want to do. Go that way, it seems to be a snowfield. Oh, okay. What's this for? Yeah, no, I'm not seeing anything. Well, you know, maybe first find something to do. That's the exit. The guys close pubs will be different some other time. Factory come almost noon. Now this is an interesting thing. I can actually move during this time. But that seems to be snowfield. Nice. Snowfield. Now this is an interesting thing to say. I mean I could leave, but you know. To a snowfield. I do want kinda like see everything here. This is like pushing me like straight up into like next. I finally have some time to fresh out. Tupa is a nice place. This time, game time for goods. Do you want to join them? Sure. Let's play. Found the free kids. What the fuck do you mean, found the free kids? There's nothing here. Hey.
Huh?
Yeah, I know I'm impressive, you stupid little child. Still have a child's heart, echo. Where's other brands? There, I found you, you stupid. I'm simply too good. How did I find you? One more to go. How did I find you? I'm simply too good. There's another one. Yeah, I got you. Now I found everyone. Yes, I am perfect. Damn it, I can't. Strong insect, utopian construct indeed. It's so much of a game time today. No, you have played the game. You still deserve a reward. Is that all? Nothing to give as a reward. I found this painting the other day. It's reading Utopia portraits. And I have painting as a reward of being a winner today. This is painting I can follow. Some choice about that, you know. Yeah. Turn to the lab. Is there anything else? Second floor of Utopia's a living area. Okay. And let's go up to a living area, I guess. It's like using the levels from, you know, Project Winter, like the Venture Shackles thing. You know. See to the second floor, yes. This is interesting, you have to say. Like, this is definitely like interesting. That's like trying to rhyme me of like Constellia with like its different things. Your memory seems to have much mind. What time is this? What time is it about? That's a great question. Stop trying into me, you stupid little thing. Then my connection gets stronger. You can leave the deep mine from here. I can. But should I? It's marked left Berliner. What the f... Let's figure out a way to get in. Mine is complicated, probably the time is wrong. Let's come again another time. Okay. And just wait a little different. Actually, like, just go for like evening, I guess. See how that works. Does that bring... The shit, you know me to go free here. You're alone. Before waiting for this, you might. It's alright. Okay, so I do need to be like completely alone. Okay. Then, go for the night. I mean, to be honest, I should have expected that, but you know, you never know what like the creative these things think, you know. You don't necessarily have enough information. Might kill them all.
Restoring order! Drop your veil of ignorance. Corrupted night must end in light. Restoring the vaulted ends here.
This. What are they trying to tell me? Grant event. GGG. Where does the ventilation pipe go lead to? That's a good question. Let me move the camera. No, I don't want to see from behind. It's like, why would I ever want to do that? You know, it's like I'm just like relaxing. Gate. If I walk through it. Late but night. Will there be any clues? That is a great question. Is there like anything else I can like maybe? These are mind fusion. For mind fusion on two subjects. The force linkage was fire instinct action rate. For mind fusion on one subject was force linkage side instinct. And one subject willing survival instinct. Reaction rate observed 48%. For mind fusion on two subjects who both relinquish their survival instinct. Reaction rate observed 25.9%. Conclusion: strong correlation was observed between the rejection rate, subjects' will to live in small sample experiments. Need to increase the sample size for further research. Continued weakening of subjectives will sample is also necessary. Oakley dokley. We lost if you stay in mind for too long. It's time to leave Echo. Well, I would have liked to see what was behind that gate, but you know. Maybe do that another time. Maybe stood up, probably clutching her forehead in pain. How are you feeling? Yeah, shut down the mind disruptor from afar, but the fast effects are not likely to subside anytime soon. When it comes to mind interferences, it's not a big deal. Show me some things, and those weren't pleasant memories. Recall memories of what she saw in her mind. She finds it ironic that the songs about justice and order were replaced with the journals of a mind research project. Place used to be different. Should have been. What should it have looked like? The good she remembers mixed vaguely she never recognized, forming seeds of chains that have confined her tightly. Calm down. Echo looks to be in great pain, and the armor side begins to produce a strange hum. Can I help but feel that Echo has a really close tie with the Kuro test subject? Right, I'm okay. I just need a minute. Taking a deep breath, Echo looks slightly less pale. I made sure that her mind has not greatly deviated. You're going to sort out the bits and pieces of information you glimpsed in the mind after getting Echo's permission. Utopia has been performing illegal research on the mind this whole time. No wonder they can produce so many devices that can directly interfere with the mind. But what is the connection between Echo and Pigman? Was she one of the samples? You were quite stunned upon hearing your question. No, he adopted me and raised me, letting me call him father. He's your father? Echo is Pigman's adopted daughter? Such an intimate bond. With a new clue, you cannot help but reevaluate this temporary alliance you have with Echo. I knew you'd try to have a say. I was suspicious how doubtful you are. This information should verify part of what I've told you. I was enough to convince you to uphold our alliance. Contemplate. They seem well-behaved but chaotic children. The mysterious journals and everything else seem to suggest that the laboratory is more than meets their eyes. Zootopia always been like this. It wasn't like this at first. Pigman I mean. He used to be loving and patient, and he used to take us to play on the deck. I don't know how he became the way he is now. Quiets down suddenly, probably recalling research journals she saw in their memories. Was that really the case, or was his kindness always a facade? Journals from your mind were all written by Pigman. Yes. He used to bring me with him all the time when I was young. When we saw his journal back then, he didn't avoid me when he was working. I didn't know why I have no recollection on any of them, but that should be it. Becker's memories were accurate. Why did the penmanship look kind of familiar to you? You seem to have seen a similar signature on a report before. I remember now a scrawny man with golden eyes. Mr. Kuno, please hurry up. You're going to be late for the meeting. Kuno? I still know of Kuno. I met him in person. Also accidentally came across his data file. Well, he was one board for directors, but turned out his name was just a coincidence. Copy him? The doctor's name coincidentally appeared on your inspection report during your confined treatment. Has Bigman told you anything about Babylonia? Never. He left for scientific exchanges occasionally, but he never mentioned the outside world. Is something wrong? I'm not sure yet. I could turn silent again. She seems to have encountered layer after layer of mysteries. Each time she lifts a layer, she would find the answer behind it written in blood. Every discovery would burn her with another shackle filled with sins. They would everything to kindness and love, never disregard what is righteous. So the things I insist on are a joke. My son's desperate as streets suffocating. Just on every lead, no matter what. Right or wrong, the truth will be revealed one way or the other. First, we have a long way to go tomorrow. Quiets down again, leaning off armor, she closes her eyes. New conservation area 109. Vehicle outside conservation area seems to have waited there for a while. The original process from nearby, travel stained. There was no work during my break. I'll have to charge him to my hourly rate. I let Mr. Norman know. He has vehicle equipment you requested. Although it's naive to think that this thing can help catch the current tesseract, it was better than not having it. It's helped with information that suited to spread. Out there, the Imperial Force doesn't seem to buy it. The thing that made it lose their target, they had to send some of the Wars to investigate the conservation areas. Outside the construct with purple hair. Expand the spread of information toward the center of the clean zone. Be there to you for rest if you manage to draw these people away. When a construct leaves after Trojan communicates with plans forward. She opens the door to the vehicle, turns to look into the direction of Conservation Area 109. It's enough money to retire if I manage to capture the Kuro Games. Whatever. Drawing grounds before sighing and stepping into the vehicle, leaving Conservation Area 109 behind. Okay, the question is, what do I do first one? It's like, if I remember correctly, it's like just have to like keep something in mind. Yeah, it's like 41. I was like thinking how much it was. It's like there's like 10, or 4 stages, It's like 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, halfway done with like 4 stages, I guess. It's like this is 20. I guess I'd be doing it later. First, like these. Both these foundations are separate of fruits. They refine rural and grand vision as previous. I mean, like it's 20 and everything, I like see maybe there's a point at which I have to do it. But it's in the corner signs. Then the room is still as a frozen lake. Mikkel has entered Conservation Area 112 as planned. Conservation Area 112. It's about time to restart the investigation on Silver Falcon. And look up as if triggered by keyboard. Takes out the badge with the sharp edges from his pocket. Silver Falcon eager to take off from his palm. Silver Falcon. The proposal to restart the investigation finally passed. Paul and Fort Winters report has records of Conservation Area 112 on it. I suspect the two were related for approving the investigation. Mission briefing back then. Silver Falcon immediately went to the surface after receiving reports of corrupted and hetero creature activities. Objective was to protect the residents of 112 while eliminating as many enemies as possible. It was a standard mission, but when Emma came back, by the time I found out, every member was listed as deceased. The entire Alisa was decimated in such a simple mission, yet no one suspected any wrongdoing, not even me. No one suspicious for real. Well, it's Cecily, Nutter, Arabelle, Zika. This is belated justice even necessary. Winston goes quiet. Hasn't once door for a few words, but he has no idea what to say. Right then, I hear a knock on the door. Come in. Finishing part of research data we retrieved from Fort Winter. From what I can tell, the research direction was twofold. Mind fusion and mind replication. There isn't much I can find on the former. As mind replication was the main objective of Fort Winter. Come through all the known database, but I haven't discovered anything on mind fusion. Mind fusion. Kuro proposed this idea before, was not actually spent data in Fort Winter. From text I could analyze, Kuro had proposed something even more extreme upon the foundation of mind fusion. My theory is that one of the requirements the Ascension Network used to filter Zen was a powerful enough mind. They could expand the mind to include as many consciousnesses as possible. They could create a powerful enough one that could approach the Ascension Network with a greater chance to become ascendant. Is that really possible? I mean, maybe. completely unrealistic based on our current theories. Then, Punishing is beyond the scope of our understanding. Remember two constructs from Strikecock? Kami and Kamu? Kuno has no doubt acquired special means through many unconventional experiments. Judging by our minds of his two strike constructs are fused, Kuno's research on this area is apparently quite mature. My answer to your question is, I can't confirm if it's possible. We're indeed conducting this type of experiment, just looking into the records of defecting and missing constructs. Although no constructs will be best test subjects for them. Asimov returns to Science Council after the meeting. His terminal rings and receives a seemingly normal report on construct frame. Leaving the screen on his terminal, he finds the details of the report listed one by one. Aurora scored on Kuno's private laboratory. Compatibility between minds. This is what comes after the Thought Winter file. Minds are more compatible if they live in the same social system under the same rules. A mindset can identify with the same set of mundane rules for the mentally capable of passing essential network filtering. Doesn't matter, this file arrives just in time. He leaves the browsing history and thinks for a second before opening another chat window on his terminal. Conservation area. There's no one inside the aircraft before you. I could lead you to search inside to no avail, as it appears to have been abandoned for a while. This is a flying fortress. Looks a little different from a massive flying fortress I could describe it. Ethiopia has a fleet of flying fortresses. This is only one of the smaller ones. If necessary, a flying fortress can be disassembled, leaving just the large one in the center. Cautiously bends down and picks up, inspects the tracks on the ground. Then I was here. This here and this here are the tracks left behind. She must have been here before. Seems to have been abandoned for a long time. Then I once taught me to read secret codes the squad used. I found it here. She left behind clues on the next location she was going to investigate. I was about to look closer at the hidden codes, when suddenly noise suddenly appears from the bend, seeming to affect the control panel nearby. Alisa. The multiple devices seem to have been activated. You hear a rasping voice all around you. Oh, that's impossible. It's been a while, Alisa. How have you been? It's getting warmer now. Your cooling system has some issues, so don't forget to repair it. You can come find me and make all your little problems go away. I never go back. Stop pretending. Why are you doing this? You owe everything to kindness and love. Never disregard what choices. Be fair, be just, be humble, be prudent. That's what you taught me. Why would you betray Utopia? Didn't you write those roots yourself? Every fine rule and grand vision has prerequisites. Above those foundations are a separate set of roots, obviously. Everything has a price. Did it not teach you that as well? No, it shouldn't be this way. Oh, Utopia. Our Utopia never changed, Alisa. One day you will understand what your father has done, just like they did. You'll become my true family. Who are they? Alright, you seek information on your friends, aren't you, Alisa? Lena from Caribou. I remember her. She was a special one, stubborn. You smiled like little Alisa. So you had a lot of fun together back then, didn't you? Was it someone from earlier? Nata from Silver Falcon? She was a bit of a bookworm, wasn't she? I kept telling her not to read so much. We were more or less useless. I said, enough, Alisa. Raspberry starts laughing unabashedly. One day you will know what great work your father has been doing. If you want information on your friends, there are a few backup fights in this control panel. You can take them with you. Oh well, I'm right in Utopia, waiting for you. Voice disappears before Echo can speak again. Echo? I'm alright. Didn't you say there are backup fights in control panel? Let's go find them. That was Pigman's voice, wasn't it? Yes. Didn't leak our location. I don't know how he found me. No, you didn't? I appreciate it. I mean, yeah. This would be kind of weird. I mean, to be fair, he would, like, you know, probably know a lot about you, so expect this. He has been monitoring the surrounding during the entire operation. He has not detected any suspicious signals this whole time. I can't understand him. We're going to refrain from his stepping, but Echo starts talking unprompted. Utopia, when I was little, was a genuinely wonderful place. It was like a paradise written in the books. A place where everyone left in harmony, you know. But I don't even know he became like this. Never broke his roots, even after I left Utopia. I thought Utopia would return to the way it was if I kept following the roots, defending justice. Was I wrong? He looks up, eyes brimming with tears. Everything has changed. Check your wife say where he had tears and turns to look at you. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be saying that at a time like this. Control panels all share common passwords, I remember a few of them. Let me give it a try. Fingers tremble as she punches in the wrong codes a few times. Control panels buzz Was this? Alarmed. Aiko. What's wrong? She hastily wipes her eyes again, trying to wipe the trade off her tears. Justice itself is wrong. But I don't know what to do anymore. What even is justice? Aren't you doing a great job? I'm doing a great job. When we first met outside the conservation area, the other woman was being bullied. She could be child's mother, old man's daughter, and could have no one a full meal for her whole family. When she does not know what justice is or what she should do, protecting the weak is already an act of justice. Well, enforcing rules is an act of justice. Protecting the weak is inherently not an act of justice. I mean, to be fair, like, it is an act of justice, you know, it's to do right. I mean, it depends on whose interpretation of justice we're talking about, but, you know, most people, like, you know, well, enforcing the rules is not inherently justice. The rules, you know, have to abide by justice. They don't have to abide by justice, but, you know, like, they tend to be in line with justice. But the concept are never clear. No desire and doing what's right is good enough. Is that so? I was still a bit lost. My fingers have stopped shaking. Inputting code again, she unlocks the control panel. I'm through. Ola sits on the screen, clicking on a created document after document. Each document is detailed, file on Echo strands, everything from basic information to the hobbies and interests. The details. Baba, Dr. Ping was very nice to everyone, even remembered everyone's birthday and interests. In Utopia, I liked him back then. Can sentiments like that really be a facade? Less information is here. And Echo opens the title E20215 Lena. Construct Scott unknown. Attempt to infiltrate the outer flying fortress of Utopia multiple times. Current status missing. It's great news. Lena's life. As the direction she was going to investigate, this is the place. With holographic map on the temple, she pinpoints a new location. The conservation area 107. No conservation area of federal creature related missing persons. This is no coincidence. Shall rest here tonight before we keep going. Until then, let me continue the story of Utopia. So there's 10 of these and like 11 of these stages, so 1, 2, 3. That's, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so like halfway like done with those already, yeah. I was the cause of all these things. Utopia might not success the different burn for me. The woman was always doing experiments, and he would occasionally ask for our help. If we didn't understand what he was doing, we were all happy to lend a hand. He encouraged us to become constructs when the time was right, saying that constructs could help more people, therefore I kept going, despite how difficult the process was. So happy for their more precious created, however. Cecily. Look, for Operation Successful, I'm also a construct now. I'll be happy to work with you in the future. Alisa. You agreed to be a construct. I did. Papa said I would be able to help him complete more work and enforce the roots in Utopia if I became a construct. I put a lot of thought into picking this frame. See, what's wrong? It's nothing, I'm just too tired. You've become a construct. It may not be a bad thing, at least you'll have better shot of leaving this place. Leaving this place? Are you saying you'd go on a mission together one day? I look forward to that day as well. Yeah, me too. Cecil's smile looks forced. Did the pigment say anything else? He mentioned you. Well, it took me to physical examination after the operation, and he said all my data looked good, just like yours. He said something about initiating the final plan. It's a fine place, but what's a fine plan? I asked him about it, but he just said it was a grown-up thing. He said it would make us a real family, but didn't understand the rest. I see. By the way, there's Nata. She told me she had the book she wanted to recommend to me, but her roommate told me she was gone when I looked for her in her room earlier. Did she leave for Utopia? Yes, she did. It was the last one. Leslie, are you feeling well? Should you go see a doctor? I'm alright. Celine smiles with relief as if she has made a decision. Leaning down slightly, she carries Alisa's forehead, just like countless times she did in the past. Celie, Alisa, do you remember a fairy tale I used to tell you? Princess and Alisa? Of course, that was my favorite story. But I know how difficult it is. As always, hope as long as you have righteousness and kindness in your heart. I said so. Keep it in your mind, Alisa. There's nothing you need to fear as long as you let nothing change you. Justice is bound to echo through the land, and eventually. Several reachers are busy working inside the Utopia laboratory, and Pigman opens the door and walks in. Is there still a problem? Yes, Doctor. Rejection reaction appears whenever we try to fuse different minds altogether. This marks the 58th external test rate, in which side consciousnesses still reject each other. Rate of rejection has decreased, but it's fine. Failure is inevitable. Our path to truth is paved with countless failures. What about the samples from Utopia? Apply them, and your direction has proven accurate reaction rate that of that batch lowered to 27.25%, but you didn't say, don't worry, I found the solution. You finish replaying the test subjects. Test subject we're going to use as a vessel. To lower the chance of rejection, prior to us planting the consciousness shard from our Utopia's test subject to the vessel's mind. As long as the vessel is steadfast enough, we'll be able to cultivate a mind that is strong enough. Baba! So, what is it? The new group of residents is misbehaving. We were unhappy with the resources we were rationed, so they took our people's food and water. We allocated this resource according to routes. As the comrades angry, Pigman just looks at the cab passionately. It was none of upon him, Alisa. Lisa cannot believe that his father disregards the rules he used to care about the most. You decide if you think it's wrong, Alisa. Do what you want to do. I have to work on the experiment now. It's a very important one. If it succeeds, we become a real family. Backwards. Bring a notice signed by Pigman. Lisa disciplines the shop with residents harshly. Most injured others have received half rations and are exiled to the outermost part of Utopia until their conduct improves. And receives a set amount of rations and can work to get extra. How can they take it from someone else? Race work is almost over, but there's still time until the break. Should go find Cecily. Should be able to tell me the story of Alisa again if she has time. See? Boarding past the laboratory that has never been opened before. Lisa suddenly stops in her tracks. You can hear Cecilia and Dr. Pigman talking inside. If you made up your mind, still think it's a little bit of a shame. Going to save you for loss, or for data is more suitable as a test subject. If the division I have in mind research more. Your mind has gone through enough hardship can be strong enough. She isn't there yet. But more suitable than Vanilla, like you said. Why didn't you choose me in the first place? Or, nothing if I was for my teammates, how you put it. I'm the only one who can be, because perhaps you're right. Do you want to take a look? For future Utopia. What are they talking about? The doors are already open, peeking through the gap is not technically. As it carefully winds the gap a little, and peeks inside, which you see Cecilia calmly staying next to an inactive suit of armor. So, not none of us are all inside now. Do I finally get to see you again, Nata? Sika, Arabelle. She tells the armor so lovingly. Don't worry, life stops for all of us here, so now for the age I die. This is the ultimate Utopia. See the chuckles are ambiguously. Any other preparations? You can see them now if you want. That's it then. Cecilia. She has no idea what they're talking about, but she senses danger intuitively. The smell of blood spreads like rust, soaked in rain. Lisa opens the door, regardless of consequences, running towards Cecilia. He said, shouldn't you be? Cecilia has specifically chosen to do this during Alisa's work hours. Lisa never arrives late or leaves early, so why is she here right now? Go back, Alisa. What are you doing? I'm too tired, Alisa. I'm just going to rest. I'm scared to remember what I told you. There's bound to echo through the land. The storm might have made the skies, but the sun will shine on us gun one day. But I probably won't make it that day. So Lisa, I'm just tired. Please allow me to be selfish just one time. Team off as well for me, if you would. No, see. Memory ends here properly. I don't remember what happened afterwards. That was the first time I found out what Dr. Pigman was doing. Conducting a foreign experiment, the most important ingredients for this experiment was the CD and me. He put everything to kindness and love, never described what's righteous. He made those words, and he broke them as well. I always thought my experiment was going to make us a real family, but I didn't know. I got quite stunned, looking mournful. So was armor. Cecilia, but not entirely. Inside the armor are a lot of consciousness shards. Some of which are quite damaged, while others wake up from time to time. Cecilia is acting on instinct most of the time. Yes, fight Cecilia as a bioweapon. Most people who try to connect to her were developed with enormous minds. Only I can establish a connection with her. Pigman didn't know why either, and neither did I. She's protecting you. Perhaps she wants to protect me, but I just wanted them to travel the sun-kissed world with me. I mean, I'd be doing a second now. I'd be doing that later. It's like marked by like 20, you know. I understand why it's that way, but you know, there's been a wave of new hetero creatures attacks around here recently. If like, you know, like I'm like, you know, part of like one. There's been a wave of new hetero creatures attacks around here recently. Several constructs who went patrolling disappeared, and the people inside the conservation area are rightfully scared. Hey you, do move. Who are you? Bring task force. I'm here on mission. You have received a notice from me. Staff member inspects your navigation fully before opening the door on the side. More groups of people gather inside the conservation area, muttering and discussing something. Seeing a current you approach, they all pretend nothing is going on, cautiously disperse. Something's amiss. People in the conservation area under Babylonia should not have reacted to say when they saw a commandant sent here to investigate. Back in other current areas you were investigating, some were glad to see Babylonia's arrival. While others were mad that it took Babylonia so long to send someone there. But none of them were this alert. They were all protecting a secret. It should be fine, I think. Doesn't seem strange to me. As the first set of regulations of conservation areas emphasize the importance of remaining alert, being cautious of outsiders, see what's wrong with how they're acting. We're quite expert with regulations. Regulations of conservation areas are written into thick tone. You will now actually manage to memorize every rule on it. Just thought the book was great reference material, so I read it a couple of times. Systems written here, they are different from what I've learned. You used to learn things like this as well? We all learned from the same book before Utopia changed. Inside the book were all the rules we need to follow in Utopia. Different from the regulations of conservation areas, similar but not the same. Utopia will emphasize fairness and justice, kindness and virtues. Costas treat our people kindly and respectfully. The rules were so loving that they didn't seem to belong to this era. One of the regulations of conservation areas warn us about outsiders and refugees coming from beyond. Utopia's rules didn't mention anything similar. Utopia's rule told us to find Dr. Pigman if we ran into problems. He would help us solve everything. And I said I was wrong, so Pigman couldn't possibly help everyone this way. Pigman said he wanted to create a utopia on Earth, a place that was peaceful and decent, and just somewhere where people could coexist lovingly. But Neko stopped talking. The Leonard's message mentioned what she planned to do here. She mentioned seeing Kuno's people around this area, and she was coming here to investigate. It's those people. Quick puts you way too hide, not far from outside of the conservation area stands a group of people in strange uniforms. Also combat uniforms of Aurora Scholar. What are they doing here? Seeing two of them while hiding in an alley, Aurora Scholar and Shola say something to the residents. The residents all drop their tools in their hands to follow their soldiers away from the conservation area. You soldiers lead in the front, while the rest bring up the rears worried that the residents are going to run away. What are they doing? Obviously, the external force entering the conservation area should have alarmed the guards, so I am not there here to stop them. Let's follow them. Right after they leave the zone of conservation area, the soldiers begin to create strange trails of fighting on the ground. That's the hetero creatures. Time's running out, go after them. So like they're creating 4 trails, huh? We ain't work out together, these stupid bitches. No wonder the gods were like, you know, everybody was so weird. Emperor Oscar embrace. Still think this is a good place. Could have stayed in Babylonia's conservation area. Yes, we have to work for supplies there. But at least they're clean. Thing to get without doing anything. There really is such a thing as free lunch. Let's go back, it's getting late. It's different, they promised us. Promised us water, food and warm clothes. Don't want to go back, don't want to work so hard for only a few supplies. This was justice, I just want free breast. Tate, what about you? Are you staying with Oscar here? I don't know. But I'm starving too. Tate. Yeah, all those things, I just want food, I'm so hungry. The Babylonia commands. She quiet, we don't want to get popped by them. And get you off here. They seem reluctant to leave, but please give me more time. I have to bring them back. Promise them over. Said Navy, who are these two? They're from Babylonia. Yeah, why did you do this? I've turned a Utopia, no matter what. I'm gonna live the kind of life they described. Don't. They're going to use for experiments. Help with intruders from Babylonia. Ah, fuck. Stupid bitch.
Restoring order! Drop your veil of ignorance! Corrupted night must end in light!
Oh, fuck are they? There's all of them already.
Sister. Let our determination cut through the darkness.
Who the fuck are you? We have Babylonia. Don't navigate in very life. Persons that took away all in this warehouse.
Restoring order. Drop your veil of ignorance. Restoring judgment! Restoring falsehood ends here! Drop your veil of ignorance! Judgment!
As always, Joy.
As long as darkness still prevails, we will keep moving onward.
I do have to get a bit used to it, but you know, it happens. You're surprised. Residents you saved do not look happy after you chased Varro scrolling away. Damn it, did we miss the chance? Why would you do this? Because they're going to experiment you and turn you into gem with prawn sword and food that won't close. Things came with a price. We're going to experiment on you. No one cares. Everyone told us we could become the family, so we follow their rules. Why would you stop us from ending Utopia? Because you're going to die. I mean, if that's, you know, your idea of Utopia, you know, be my guess, I guess. Most people have left. You can't go to Utopia today. Go back to conservation era. Late now. This place isn't safe anymore. Point residents glare at Echo, but Echo ignores them, as if she's used to it. Do you think such good things exist? Certainly, we promise us. Just need to follow them. You want to follow them because you want to live, right? Who doesn't want to live? Do you think only big shots like you deserve to live in this world? You also want to live? Well then, commence the soldiers fight. Farmers farm. Everyone has to work too hard to survive. Conservation hour is the same if you work hard. Water, food, warm clothes and more. Do you want to be a family, or are you just lazy? Wow! Harsh words, my man. These hours won't get you away from your own problems. You already believe what she said, don't you? What's if a state instead of running away before Rose Gordon? For man walks away angry, liberating Echo, joins a few of our residents and begins his way back to the conservation area. Few are missing. They leave for Rose Gordon. Yeah. And stay if you and join the soldiers as they left hastily. That's not quite so. We were definitely seeking an easy life in this world, where others are at their wits' end, no longer motivated to go forward. Instead of an easy life, it's more like a way out. So we're thinking it. Look his eyes again. Right, I haven't thanked you yet, Commandant. It's alright. When I escaped the conservation area and decided to look for them, I found a bunch of conservation areas like this one. I mean, Pigman hasn't given up on his plan. He's taking advantage of the mobility of his flying fortresses, built many incomplete utopias, like this everywhere. You indoctrinate residents by enticing them with plentiful resources. They tell them they can become their family if they follow their roots, and well-behaved ones can enter their utopia. I saved some residents like them before, but none of them believed the word I said. The only one who spoke up for me. Thank you. And the story told me. Justice bound to echo through the land. Don't be afraid, Alisa. Justice bound to echo through the land. A storm might have invaded the skies, but the sun will shine us again one day. Nothing to worry about. Even when roots begin to crumble, even when you're trapped in this quagmire. At least you're still alive, you can still dismantle everything. There's no time to waste, let's go. Blurred moments linger in their mind, something has been shattered in their heart, only to become the foundation of a stronger wall. Echo? Ah, sorry, got carried. What were you saying? Can follow the trace of a rose garden to their base. Time is short, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Nice. You know, I always get off like missing something because, you know, like, yeah. Ultimately, you know, I mean, to be fair, like, this could be like two, like, coming together here. It should be like 5, yeah, it's like the 6th one. It's like, more than halfway done. She knows the sky's out there blue, grass to begin, and the ocean to be bounded. I mean, to be fair, like, you know, if there's like one normal stage here, you know, it's like probably more than halfway. Late night, soldiers of Aurora's Gordon have entered the woods before you. In order to keep an eye on them, I want you have set up a big camp here. I stopped, my base must be near you up by. Are you scared? I'm not, just the closer I get, the clearer some memories become. Back then, right after the city paused. What do you do that for? Nice, something wrong? Right, I can give you 10 minutes. Doctor in the white coat smiles and she as she looks at the time. Are you to recite the Topin protocols to me? Or has someone violated one of our little Alisa's rules? You know what I'm talking about. You know I'm talking about Cecilia. Praying to kindness and love, never describe what is righteous. Walk in the path of wisdom before the radiance of faltering. You make those rules. Better on see, so kindness of and love, so righteous and just. Of course, Alisa. Fingers smiles assuredly. It's the most wonderful place, somewhere in better than our utopia here. Everyone can live together happily there, and gets to wield incredible power. The most wonderful thing, Alisa. But our research isn't complete. Once it's done, everything will be even greater. Alright, still something to do. Go play by yourself. Let's see pets. Alisa on my shoulder with a quick saving way, leaving Alisa by herself. No, that is wrong. That is wrong. He was repeating the same phrase helplessly, despite her heart telling her everything Pigman said was wrong. The education she received failed to rebut these reasons. The read right, the righteousness, justice, fairness, and order looked like this. So, what are you doing here? We just took in a new batch of constructs, and we can use some help. Shouldn't you be working today? I see. I'll head for right now. After Alisa sees a few constructs approaching him. Soldiers from Rorskron walking by them as if escorting the constructs. Utopia, most people don't get to come here despite how much they want to, so you're lucky. It's for Utopia and the apocalypse. When Babylonia move here if this place is so great. Babylonia has nothing compared to this. You should treasure what you have here. You don't know a thing about treasuring, so why don't you let me head back? You can't come back if you leave. Who would want to come to a place like this? He's about to say something when he sees Alisa approaching. So I leave him to you. I have a business to attend to. Be careful, Miss Lena leading the group as troublemaker. I thought all constructs volunteered to come here. Well, yeah, she was heavily injured. The rescuer she has to pay us back, so to speak. But yes, I'm alright. Nothing's free. See, you can go take care of your business. The soldier hurriedly salutes Alisa before running off. He returns the gesture properly before turning around. Looking at the contracts they just took in. Hello, my name is Alisa. I'm in charge of moral education here in Utopia. Come find me if you need anything. Hypocrite. Sharp voice interrupts Alisa. How more can a secret Kuno laboratory be? Enough of your crocodile tears. You caught me. Let me defeat, but don't you brainwash me with your morals. They said they saved you and brought you back here because you were so badly injured. No, that's all the disdainful sneer. Yeah, whatever floats your boat. Looks at daggers at Alisa for saying another word. Yeah, it's fun by the time Alisa's done helping the newly arrived construct settle in. Long overdue for maintenance, ventilation system in public areas screeches in painful creaks. Lisa sits in CCD's favorite corner and minds a mess. That they saved Lena when it was obvious that she was brought here against the will. Who's lying here? You say everything with your very own eyes, Lisa. People's words need to be taken with a grain of salt. You say things with your own eyes and listen with your own ears. Things with your own eyes and listen with your own ears. In my slightly closed Lisa replays in her head what's happened recently. Utopia has grown increasingly tense since the CD passed on. Baba has upped the control on the gate. Utopia has been seen an influx of voluntary newcomers these days. People she has just received Mark 4th group today. That's why she's starting to entertain the idea of having conservation with construct. The construct going by Lena, which seems to know a lot of things Alisa has never been told. She has Kuro and other people see his place in the laboratory base. Past midnight, one of Utopia's flying fortresses. Lena keeps her eyes partially closed, feigning sleep as she observes the patrol outside. Quietly leaves a mark on the wall behind her. I actually thought she'd find herself in for a ride with it. Like this, we're trying to track down Kuno's research base. What exactly is Kuno doing here? Well, so we seriously have no clue about this research base, and it's so big and obvious. Babylonia itself, you know, is like full of different factions, so yeah. It's kind of, I mean, they hit like the fucking moon base, so yeah, I think they do in fact, like, don't know about this. One step, two steps, the patrol stops in his tracks. It's like having conversation with someone. Hello. This is a concert from Afton. It's claimed to be in charge of YouTubers' moral education. I will put you here. The rooms aren't here, if my memory serves me correctly. I want to talk to you about the schooner laboratories that you mentioned earlier. You have no clue as to what those are, even before you live here. Good job trying to take that out of me, but I'm not going to tell you anything. I'm not trying to tell you anything, just trying to figure things out. Everyone who knows this place is tuber. Does that Kuro have anything to do with it? I'm not saying about Lena fixes a case on contract before her. Caribou specializes in tracking and spying, being Caribou herself, and naturally has these skills down to fine art. Appears that this contract called Alisa doesn't have a full grasp of what's going on at this laboratory base, that Lena still can't rule out the possibility that she's just playing dumb to pry things out of her. I've nothing to say about that. She grins sighs again and looks away from Alisa. Need to go now, but I'll be back. Alisa does a complicated salute before turning around and quietly leaving. It's been 10 days since Lena arrived in Utopia. And they cover off night and documents the landscape of his place as part of her daily work, noting that these flying fortresses do not stay forever at one location. They can disassemble and reassemble if needed. Which spells trouble, and is trying to come up with a way to get out of his place. Right when she gets back to her room, however, she hears a quiet voice coming from the other side of the window. Lena, what are you doing here again? I assigned you this room because I passed by during my night patrols here. How was your day today? Here's a few quiet rustles of clothes coming through the window. I can almost picture Alisa doing a complicated salute, even without seeing her. However, did the man try so pure and naive? The place is messed up as this one. Been standing sentry here for 10 nights in a row now. Did you feel tired? You're fine, work is work. I don't really want to do night patrols these days. Going to Utopia protocols, we're supposed to look out for one another, so I thought I could do night patrols in their place. Are you stupid or what? No, just naive. Well, I was hoping to learn about Kuro today, if you don't mind. And while you're at it, why do people call Utopia a laboratory base? Do you have really no clue what's going on here? I mean, we're doing vivisection with constructs here. What else can it be called? An orphanage home? But that's not all they are. They're really that naive. Every year and yes, that close you could be the next guinea pig. Why do you think they only take people in but never let them out? Have you ever set foot beyond this place? Lena's last question seems to have fit home. All Alisa knows about Utopia is that it's a gigantic flying fortress flanked by numerous smaller flying fortresses. All she knows is that everyone living in Utopia abides by rules here, and they can all live happily together as long as they abide by these rules. She knows the sky is out there to be blue, the grass to be green, and the ocean to be boundless, and yet she has never set foot outside Utopia. And that's a barely noticeable sigh. Having spent quite some time now serving this girl, she knows for certain. And Alisa knows nothing about anything here. Seen them in the middle of an experiment. Dr. Pigman took Cecily. And they're going to stop them because what they do goes against Utopia protocols. People are supposed to help one another, don't let everything to kindness enough, never discover what is righteous. I do what I can to help you and your people get out of this place. Wait, don't. Her words disappearing into silent air. Lena hears nothing more from the other side of the wall. A frown, she tries to think of something to stop Alisa, as she hears the same quiet footsteps approaching the wall again. Before Lena even finishes her words, she hears the rustles of clothes again. Good night, Lena. The stars tonight, too, shall shine upon your dream. It took Lena a long time to finally let her guard down around me. She would say hi to me at recess sometimes, tell me what was going on out there, occasionally teach me how to shoot with a bow. She looked me in the eye, almost had this feeling that she was seeing someone else through me. She wouldn't tell me anything though. When I asked her, she really told me to keep myself safe and never fully trust anyone, no matter who they were. She trusted me so much herself. It's like 11, it's like 9 more stages until like here. Against the sky in which stars being far and wide apart, low hums set warm amidst a risen of alarm calls. Command. What's wrong? Bud wakes up, right up, and raises herself for a fight after years of being on the front lines. It's movement up ahead. I'm probably trying to make the way back when it's still dark. Let's attack them. Find what was Gordon showed us. You see black airship towering in the woods in the faint morning light 2 hills later. So this is Utopia. Not as big as imagined. The whole of Utopia is much bigger than this. This should be one of the smaller flying fortresses out on a mission. To consider a gigantic flying fortress flanked by numerous smaller ones most of the time. Utopia stays on land in the middle of the wilderness and is usually not airborne. Some of the smaller fortresses scatter and come down to the ground when they're on missions like this. Echo stops code and presses N to avoid mine interference. Yes, we have probably planned a small Marmot vehicle somewhere nearby. Give him mine disruptor. But it isn't something I can't handle with your connection, so well, let's keep moving and see what's up ahead. But the 2 of you proceed carefully along the perimeter of the woods. We have 10 scattered under the small flying fortress, where a couple of refugees this we won't constructs line up for some sort of registration. Once verification is complete, we'll let into the flying fortress. We're still doing this. Try to keep it on the low so they don't see us. I know. The back door is on one of these small fortresses. We need to get these people out of there first. Before you can stop her, Echo has put away her weapon and started making her way quietly toward the flying fortress. Set a lab in Utopia. Alisa and the Grey Raven come and have reached the flying fortress. I see. Bimmer turns around from the experiment bench, his golden eyes glistening with a gentle smile. Alisa is still as impatient as always. We don't suppose a fruit ever becomes ripe with the juice of life if it isn't nurtured with the hardship of life. It's always been the best of them all. Oh yeah, the girl from the other day who tried to pay me a visit, but ended up Babylona. I don't even know who sent her to me. Been quite impulsive, saying that she wanted to join us. It's the thing she brought with her. Yep, we shall caught up a series of fights on the screen. Quickly going through fights, Pigment falls silent. I see. Should I try to get in touch with them? No, we stay put for now. Let's wait and see what we're getting out of the next batch of test subjects. Can't play on the table without any chips in our pockets. Don't you agree? Believe Alisa's not going to let me down, right? Leaves the scales on the report detailing Lisa's activities and breaks into another gentle smile. Save a flying fortress. Again, a flying fortress breeze with Echo leading the way. What hits you as weird though is that all the things here are out of place, signed it. This place is still under construction. This is where most of Pigment's men come to rest. Quietly pushes open the door. Only see countless mine disruptors on the other side. It's a trap. Cut off a power connection. Gadgets are no longer working, but Echo still looks in pain. You can only imagine the pain she's going through, having had the mind messed up by interference waves as powerful as once just hit her. Lock the door. Got a hold of Lee and the task force squad nearby. Ask them to come down for help before they get... Yeah, you know you have to help Echo stabilize her mind first. Attempt another deep dive into Echo's mind. Yay, more of that. Come down, Alisa. Silly. We haven't commanded their Echo's mind out there. Perhaps we can take this opportunity to find more clues. This area in the mind might hold memory. Behind the gate. Let's have a look over there. Gate now opens. What's over there? Good question. Left or right? Should be okay to jump from here. Okay. Seems to be a machine down here. Let's go check it out. Yee. Visa. Name matter. Identity construct silver egg cabin. Cost taken during battle conservation area 1 and 2. Nice renamed all those books and Type. Comment. Trust the captain. That's good. Trust the captain. That's good. I believe we will be perfect partners again. Oops. It's not us. Yeah. He's Sicily. Babylon constructs Silver Falcon Captain. Okay, only one of you can be Silver Falcon Captain. It's taken during battle. Allergic to eggs, please my man preparing recipes. Alisa in construct with a strong will and calm mind. Stayed after realizing the escape was not possible. She's still trying to cape, but that's fine because it takes a strong mind to be the most beautiful fruit. The documented things I don't even know myself. Yeah, alright. It's okay. There's other truth you need to know as well. Come on, Lisa. Whack. Is there any more? They're gone. Watch out, Echo.
Full judgment!
My god!
Restoring order! Drop your veil of ignorance! Judgment! Your falsehood ends here!
They were all innocent. Don't think it, just an illusion of mind. But were lives that actually existed. I remember everything. Bring justice back to them. She. Oh, she just walked up. I thought she was like going to throw a grapple or something. No, she just walked the fucking wall up. I'm knowing our once helpless Lisa. We have a clear look at things that I once forgot. Really thought it was like, you know, going to... Careful. Might hurt. I kill them.
Your falsehood ends here! Drop your veil of ignorance! Restoring order! Let our determination cut through the darkness!
Still need to get the... No, Echo, you've grown a lot. Going. Leave, someone's waiting out for you out there. Echo's mind is stabilized. She seems to be trying to wake up from a deep mind. Echo. Place isn't safe. You need to get out of here as soon as you can. Command it. Can you move? I think I can move just fine. We need to get out those people out of here. Shark is to her feet. We can't let to take any more lives. Right to the door. Sound of shots being fired can be heard. Help is here. From Bobino, Wild Bossy City. She meets her hands up, trying to hide the armor. Don't worry, it's a friend. You open the door. You see Lee in the hall trying to open the door to the room that keeps all the constructs locked up. Command it. Cast you front, penny up with what he's seen. This is Lee from my team. Greetings, I'm Echo. Was it on by pain? Echo insists on greeting Lee with a complicated suit anyway. Go ahead, I flipped all the constructs to claim they are from Aurora Squadron, and to keep us hidden, then subject signals around here. According to the stock we've kept, most of the constructs and humans came here voluntarily. Voluntarily? The Jupiter had promised in the future, where we wouldn't have to worry about food or anything else, as long as they agreed to become part of this place. I went through the fight myself. Many of them are runaways from some of the other factions. Some are being hunted down. Some are registered as dead in the official records. Some of us came because they wanted to stay alive. Best you a fight before casting look at Echo. We're doing our best to convince the constructs and humans to leave. Find she's going to get the reaction she wants from them. It was like a beautiful dream, one that appeals to exhausted souls wanting without a home. You might know that it's a bottomless abyss, but why does that matter? There isn't anywhere else for them to go. Just like that, just like what Lee said, Echo walks back this way, looking upset, getting noticing a positive reaction. We all want to follow Scotland to search for actual utopia. Utopia really has a ping as we all think it is. They're all fucking retarded, but you know, it is what it is. No one could have promised when already driven to a wall. I'm really worried about Lena. They have essentially, you know, a free world before them, but what do they choose? Super fucking like shit. She's going to get brainwashed by Pigman. She doesn't make it out of Utopia and ends up all alone again. She's going to be able to live happily together forever and ever. Life stops for all here, so we'll get aged or die. She's going to end up like CC. It's not going to happen. You need to have some faith in her. You're right, there's no way she's going to fall for anything Pac-Man says. After faith now. He walks up this way, having finished a head count. What are we going to do with these people here? Let's take them back to the nearest conservation area first. Task Force Squad you've reached out to earlier has arrived. They have the constructs and humans aboard in groups, transport vehicles to take them to the nearest conservation area. They got volunteers to go on the patrol. After she leaves, Lee stops what he's doing and looks this way. Bring for his force too far from where we are now, command. Also after couldn't tesseract. Right. So I was leading the team. I tried muddying the waters with some investigation, but there's no telling how long that can keep them stalled. Something that strikes me as weird though, is that there's another force trying to muddy the waters too. It won't be found anytime soon, but I'm having no luck in identifying the other force. The purpose is still unclear, and if I ever find, don't worry. Put together the information you've gathered from Echo's deep mind, and send it to Asimov in an encrypted form. Minutes later, your terminal rings with an encrypted call from Asimov. God, what you sent me? Is this something you saw in the mind of that construct going by Echo? Correct. I see. It's possible for you to get your hands on more of this data. It should all be sitting inside Utopia. Utopia? Kuno's research base stationed by the Sacred Force. Those cunning bastards. Asimov fell silent when you're done telling about what Echo has been up to. A moment later he speaks again. I'll try my best to keep up in your office, but you'll have to get your hands on data at Utopia before Barinov finds out what you've been up to. I'll do everything I can. Just process the data you sent my way, and forward it to Nick Landwalds. We have no idea where that construct came from, so the data is meant for them to use as barging chip if Kuno ever finds out about this. Right, but Wells? Yep, as far as this goes, Wells has been trading very lately. Insider told me that Wells at once led an excellent squad that they called Silver Falcon. Except they got wiped out completely doing a simple surface mission. And missing location was Conservation Area 112. Conservation Area 112. You must see Conservation Area 112 and report of Fort Winter. Conservation Area was destroyed by hedgehog creatures, is how it was described. Well, Kuro was behind that. We have nothing definite to go back that up, but as we have not at you. By the way, I sent a data report to the control quarter a week ago. Seem not at you. There are always certain things that shouldn't be talked about, even over an encrypted channel. I sent it down to Earth to look into abnormal samples as soon as I have the chance. Things I do, as most of trying to. That sounds great. Been so long since you last saw. That's all I have for now. Let me know if anything else comes up. No more things up. You have much better chance with Lucia coming to back us. It doesn't mean I'd be fine with you putting yourself on the line. Are you going to keep looking for Lena with just Echo? Yes. I can't reach us fast enough when we need it. The three of us find ourselves in the same pitfall. I take Lucy to rendezvous with both of you as soon as she can take surface missions. That's good. Man, it's like 7 already. Yes. Come with us. Access as she fills with the campfire on the ground. He has another mission to attend to. He hasn't quite changed his attitude about your decision after your brief discussion, but he stays around. Freakin has told anyway. Dr. Pigman is very cautious, and he makes sure that these flying forces are never too far from one another. I didn't make it out of there. Can still say that we can get there as soon as possible. Dr. Pigman is going to go easy on Lena, because this isn't the first time we tried to run away. Corner of Utopia, where no surveillance cameras can reach, Alisa and Lena are trying to cover their movements with books. How exactly do you think you can help get me out of this place with a stupid plan of yours? Don't let those near, are you trying to hide this sarcasm? Don't think this plan of yours is going to fly. Stay here, I try to get out of here on my own. Come back with some people to flatten this place, get you out of here. No, not only helping you get out, I'm letting these people walk free too. As I cast a look at the after cabin of Utopia, out of the corner of her eye. As there are people willing to immerse themselves in made-up fantasies, there are too people who speak up and serve the same fantasy. The after cabin is where they are detaining the constructs and humans who refuse to be part of the experiment. The Bigman has maintained that these people are being detained for violating Utopia protocols, except Alisa has come across no evidence to prove his claim after a thorough investigation. And you do know that I know every patrollee here is like the back of my hand, and I know exactly where the keys are to the control room. Once the plan's on the way, I come up with an excuse to get the keys to open the door to our after cabin. Guards are usually most relaxed from 3:30 to 4 in the morning, meaning that they only have half an hour to act. There are a few emergency turns in the Flying Fortress, and I've marked them on this map for you to keep. The Alisa she crumbles up a napkin with a message of a map and stuffs it into Lena's hand. I'll talk about being naive here. I assume going to trust someone with your life when you've known them for only for a few months. That looks incredulously at Alisa. I'm saying I shouldn't be trusting you after we spent so much time together. Taught me not only archery but also recon and anti-recon. And there are signs of you placing your trust in me. It's not looking at the innocent face of Alisa, then her suddenly feels deflated. I'm betrayed and gotten back on her feet from crippling hardships. Then I thought she had already built a wall around her, so figured she'd never trust anyone ever again. So all of us seems to be quietly buckling under Alisa's burning courage, letting through the sliver of light that shines upon the darkness behind the wall. Lena's made up her mind to never trust anyone ever again, for the pinch of salt, but she's finding it impossible to turn this young lady away when she's coming with such persistence. Has been waiting by her room for 1 full month already, bringing a new plan every single day. I might have started communicating with her for the purpose of learning more about Utopia's intent first. But is that really all she's been doing? I can't help but wonder when she started seeing the young girl like a baby sister. Was it the time when Alisa let her in on her childhood, or was it when she managed to dodge the guards with Alisa's help? Was it the time when she taught Alisa to properly shoot with a bow, or was it? Then up. So stands up, for still fresh faced, she now exudes the valiance of a typical of a fearless adult. My father was wrong, it's my duty to help him see that. I'll help all of you get out of here, with or without your trust. Play by the Utopia protocols to pursue my own justice. Lena stops dead in her tracks and sizes up the girl for a frown. Their hair is similar in color, and they are both the same in height, except Alisa's eyes are brimming with courage and hope, both of which Lena has already lost. You. Lena finds herself at a loss for words. Just hold your horses for now. I come up with an excuse to stop by the after cabin and see if the people in there want to leave. I let you know exactly what you need to do after that. Alright. Big Man has done a great job selecting who to put in the after cabin. Every single one of the constructs and humans in there hates this place guts. Wants to leave right the second if I could. At night, Alisa and Lena open the doors at the same time. Operation starts. So the plan is Alisa gets a key, enters the control room and locks the after cabin. Meanwhile, Lena waits for the people at the tunnel's entrance before reuniting for Alisa to escape from this urban prison. This is it. Alisa enters the command. The after cabin's door lights turn green. By preparing to leave and rendezvous with Lena, the tunnel, he notices the notebook on the table later, Alisa, grabbing her attention. Is that my name? She opens the notebook, thinking it's just a normal explanation report, however. Examination was finished. He found a gem in this badge. He's young, about 3 to 4 years old. Well, our kids say no one knows where she's from. Girls seem to have just shown up out of nowhere one day when they woke up during their escape. As far as I'm concerned, she's a godsend. I've named her Alisa. I'm going to raise her myself. I'm going to teach her things and turn her into what I want her to be. There's no doubt she's going to be the best. The exams from runaway kids were modified and turned to constructs. Experiment shows that fusion rejection rates of the mind went down by a few percent points. Based on all the experiments conducted, I guess that this is due to the fact that they all used to live in the same by the same social orders. The research grant I receive, I'm going to turn my flying force into Utopia. I keep the samples and manage them together. It's going to be my gayest experiment yet. I build a spotless, perfect society and walk away with the best of ingredients. The current application for a batch of quality ingredients. In no time they sent me the ingredients exactly as I asked them to. The best of them all is the CD from Silver Falcon. She's perfect and of what I currently have. This is probably the only one who can hope to match up to her. I'm just taking my time now since Alisa is still young. Utopia has just gone on the way. Everything is just starting now. And when everything is ready, you'll be able to make contact with that greater being. And that's when all consciousness will have become one. Must all to see one another again. Is this everything okay? You're by the tunnel's entrance now. It's Lena over a communication device. Right, I'm on my way out now. Gives eyes a quick rub before putting away the notebook and hurrying out of the room. Alisa, is everything okay? With the tunnel's entrance, Lena casts a frown at Alisa. Eyes red. Alisa appears to have been crying. I'm okay. Where's everyone else? Ask them to go ahead with orders. Thought I'd stay here to wait for you. Because pretty safe inside the tunnel. Not to mention we've got a team of combative contracts with them in case anything comes up. Aren't you coming with us? Let's go. Ready to go? Alisa bites a lip. Right then, Oversized notebook slips out of her pocket. What's this? Now quick steps are picked up inside the tunnel. Pages in the notebook flap to the wind coming in through the ventilation pipes. As looks quietly at the book that's now in Lena's hand, making no attempt to take it back. With a frown, Lena quickly flips through a notebook. Are you crying? No, I'm not. Bringing up a tough front, Alisa rubs her eyes, tries to cover her red eyes with her hair. It always makes me wonder where my father ended up the way he is today. Is it because something that someone said to him? Did something go south with his research? Or is it because some sort of power got into him? This is something I've been thinking long and hard about since I found out he killed Sasibi. Never crossed my mind that Utopia, this place that loved former art, was built with such malice to begin with. Utopia is a mistake to begin with, and so am I. No, that's not true. And puts Alisa towards her, goes round the pipe, raises his hand, and somewhat awkwardly but gently touches Alisa's forehead. Utopia might be a mistake, but you aren't. Do you hear that? Hear what? Then gestures for Alisa to lean against the pipe, beyond which roars a gust of wind. Something Alisa has never heard at Utopia. It's what wind sounds like, and that too is what freedom sounds like. She returns exit, Lena hops out, turns around and extends her hand at Alisa. Let's go. Go where? And you say you want to pursue justice. With fainting starlight and thinning clouds, the morning sun seems to have endowed Lena with a pair of wings to soar in the sky. This place has always been a mistake. Pursue freedom. To leave Utopia, I'll help you apply for position in the Force, and you'll be able to join me on Earth's Earth missions once probation is over. Show you all the things you have never seen before. Certain towns, grasslands so vast you can't see the edge. You can't see the edge. Caves, rocks, rocky mountains, and rivers and oceans. She mumbles. Alisa reaches her hand out to Lena. No one has born us in. It makes no sense for you to feel guilty when you've played no part in Utopia's wrongdoings. Let's go, and let me show you what the world has to offer. You and Lena got separated after that. And I didn't make it out of there at that time. The trade is in the after cabin, and only a few of us managed to get out thanks to a temporary squad of combative constructs Lena's assembled. Lena, I, and those who stayed in the rear were caught and taken back to Utopia. That pigman came to speak to me many times. He didn't seem to understand why I tried to help those people get out of Utopia. But he was giving Utopia his all, and was doing the world a favor, and he failed to understand why I couldn't understand any of that. I tried to run from Utopia quite a few times after that, but never made it out with the heavy surveillance that Lena had been put on them. I took care to block off many of the hidden tunnels in Utopia too. Pigman was ready with all the preliminary work he had done. He found this armor, the best vessel he could have hoped for. So this armor is what came out of his research. He tried to infuse armor with all of the consciousness that he had successfully integrated. By his original plan, the dominant consciousness should have been Cecile and I. But his experiment failed. Most of integrated consciousness lost themselves and became a chaotic lump. Pigment, he tried to put me in this armor, except the consciousness in it didn't seem to want me around. Was feeling Echo can't quite put in words. Experiments have failed, but she felt no pain. But she felt as though her consciousness was wrapped within fluffy clothes and gently pushed out of the armor. It was Cecile. She, over her way, was still trying to protect Alisa, even in death, even when they had been turned to boiling shards in mind, even when they were on the verge of disappearing while being burned. I couldn't become part of more, but her mind, by a stroke of fate, established a connection with the mind of the girls in the armor. Pigman carried on with his research of Echo, and the armor were trying to put together a new vessel capable of holding a sizable mind. I could hear Cecilia talk every now and then, and sometimes she would enter my mind and show me up using my body too. Though Pigman wasn't aware of this though, so I took advantage of that and did a few more things. Got my hands on some data. Cecilia told me that the data would lead me to an encryption key, and that key could disable the control room's internal system. Except I haven't gotten to the bottom of the data. Can I help? I do trust you. I mean, I've got nothing more to do anyway. You pass your memory device that contains the data. You connect it to your terminal, encrypt the data and before sending it to Asimov. It will take no time. Thank you. No way I could have made it this far without your help. Sorry. And destroying a tuber would just have been a far-fetched dream. So, you're the one who came to me first though. I've only been able to get this far thanks to you. Keep me engaged on the campfire, I could let all this die. Never been superstitious, but yes, I guess I'll never have a better way to put it other than a work of fate. But I think you should thank your artwork instead. You think so? Of course. As the campfire pops and crackles, Echo looks at the armor next to her, fully engrossed. Just bound to echo through the land. Storm might have invaded the skies, but the sun will shine on us once again one day. Is that why you changed your name to Echo? No, I wasn't talking about myself. I mean, you should compose God spring at your remark. You're right, just as bound to echo through the land. You want bearing your hopes, you must press on. I sure hope I can. Sure hope I won't let them down. A moment words melt into the wind and vanish. Ashes of absurdity. Here it is. This is where Lena will be probing next, based on the mark she left in the last Flying Fortress. Flying Fortress appears to that as well, but having survived the trap earlier, you know better than to let your guard down now. What's that over there? It's a mark that Lena left. This is the last recon location. It's got to be here. Hold your... Recall, waste no time running into Flying Fortress. What's this? Take surprise, there's no one in the Flying Fortress, save for a vague figure on top of a platform in the middle. Lena! That's a hologram. The hologram turns around. Alisa? Jeez, what took you so long? I'm waiting for you all this time. Lena, I forget you're alive. Where are you? I'm going to get you out for now. I'm at a happy place. Ooh, and if you want to know where this is, it's Utopia, Lena. The place I can tell you. I need to let myself have rest there because I feel exhausted. No, what you said about getting out of Utopia for freedom. Freedom, huh? Well, that doesn't really matter anymore. Sorry, Lisa, but you're on your own now. I really am sorry. I'm sure we'll see if it's alright, Lisa. No. I go shot to the top of her lungs. She makes a beeline for the hologram, which shatters into specks of light upon touch. I said that you said you were going to show me all the things I'd never seen, all the things that this world has to offer. You will get yourself together. That's a pigment's plan, except you don't quite understand what he's trying to achieve by messing with Echo's mind. Your screen nearby flickers, and the figure donning a white robe slowly appears. Lisa, see we're all here now. Come back to Utopia, Lisa. This is where you get to be with Lena, see Nata, and the rest of them. A bit of a slouch, a man on the screen casts a loving smile. This way with finely golden eyes of his. I said Kugawa Kurono, please hurry up. Kugawa Kurono. Just doctor was still working for the Star of Life. But this time his name constantly appeared on your inspection report. Kugawa Kurono. Ah, come on, I see it clicked there. Governor has been very protective of you, which is a real shame. I've seen your inspection report and it was perfect. I mean, you've made a very excellent vessel. You'd have made a very excellent vessel, better than any of the gods, perhaps. The one behind all those missing people. Well, I'd say I only gave them what they wanted. Most of them came to me of their own volition. I picked a few of them, and brought them here as the ingredients. No, that's supposed to be commendable. What I've done is give them a third choice other than life and death. When all of this is over, all of us will live forever and ever in an actual utopia. Knife still follows of fear. To none of us age or die. None of us will possess power beyond our imagination. That really is something beautiful if you just think about it. Well, it's about time. I must get the show on the road. Best of luck to you, Commandant, with trying to get out of here alive. I've heard the tunnels and Flying Fortress fly open as the rooms of engines fill the air. Flying Fortress is taking off. This way. Oh, that's not good. That's very bad. They're shooting us. Can you like hurry up a bit, please? Engine. Utopia Flying Fortress. Stop being stubborn. Utopia is a place to be. Just stop being so stubborn. Time to act from this empty dream.
Restoring Drop your veil of ignorance. Corrupted night must end in light.
Now let me see, you have blue glow. A raw bastions ready. But it's bad for the raw bastions. Be careful.
Full judgment. Restoring order. Drop your veil of ignorance. Judgment. Let our determination cut through the darkness.
Whee!
Your falsehood ends here. Restoring order. Drop your veil of ignorance.
Oh, there's nobody here. Got to get ready for support. I like shooting at self, that sounds bad. We're getting more reinforcements. Alright, here we go, Cecily.
Falsehood ends here. Restoring order. Drop your veil of ignorance. Restoring order. Corrupted night must end in light. Let our determination cut through the darkness.
Ah, sick.
Falsehood ends here. Drop your veil of ignorance. Restoring order. Sister. Restoring order. Drop your veil of ignorance. Corrupted night must end in light. Let our determination
Get faster
cut
cannons
through the
next
darkness.
time, you know?
Falsehood ends here. Drop your veil of ignorance. Falsehood ends here. Drop your veil of ignorance.
Gotta have to say, like, Ui. Get fucked. The mind's silly. Oh yeah. Ugh. Flawless endless. Oh, it seems like a broken piece of nightmare. This all seems like a broken piece of a nightmare. During every single moment that everyone has lived through, happy or sad. Seeing flames lay at the bottom of the abyss, blurring even the clearest of eyes. Doesn't want the fall to stop. Doesn't want the fall to stop because it's way too tired. Seems to be what the voices in her head are telling her. There seems to be something she hasn't yet finished. A promise she has yet to fulfill. More for me, if you would. Let's go, let me show you what the world has to offer. We won't bury your hopes, so you must press on. Who am I? Why do I have to do this? Alisa, you want the echo that makes us all proud. You say you want to pursue your justice. I'm going to go and check off the ocean. Alisa wants soul. Alisa, go, wake up now. And see what's world for us. So enshrouded by woody clouds, consciousness floats up and away from a nightmare and searing flames. Sliver of light shines through, and its cold breeze soothes her painful memories. The boiling pain in her mind dies down. I am Alisa. I am Echo. Echo. See, next to her, Velma hums impatiently. Echo, get yourself together. Time the two of you made your way into the Flying Fortress. Pigman was long gone, leaving behind numerous mind disruptors as he did before. Which once again took a toll on Echo's mind. Although calling for help immediately, you performed emergency relief on Echo without cutting off the deep mind connection. But for quite some time, before she finally woke up. Alright, not looking good at all. With a quick look at you might couldn't really tell what happened in there because frame model is not one of Babylonia's. I can do is now report the station to the science counter, staff life, and hope that they come up with a solution soon. Also, it's best if you stop fighting now. Your frame is a real mess. Some of your parts are suffering from lack of maintenance and overuse. This need to be swallowed up and are you from Babylonia? If the echo jumps off a bed and tries to get out through the window. Calm down. I did promise you that I would go back to Babylonia with you, but that's not happening now. Just received a notice. They've revoked your arrest warrant for now. What? An app has arrived to relocate the still unconscious Echo to a safe location. Trying to come up with an explanation about the accusation when your terminal starts beeping. Look, the arrest warrants for Lena and the test subject. There's probably a single interruption here. I received the same message before I arrived here. Asimov. Makes sense now then. You can't across anything new about the flying fortress. You can be sure about one thing now. When I said I found Pigman's handwriting familiar? You mean? Pigman showed up trying to mess with Echo's mind. It's Kugava Kurno, the doctor we've seen before. Kugava Kurno? He looks like a frown. I looked into his background after that, but nothing caught my eyes suspicious, and his track record Babylonia is clean too. The reason someone would tell the world who they are, and they've been trying so hard to stay on the low. It won't hurt to me even if you know well knows who he is now. Exactly is giving him the confidence though, could be. This experiment turned out a success. Scorno people have always been on their toes. We'd better stay put before gathering solid evidence. I second that. You might have found some data on Babylonia. You to let Asimov on this and have him copy the data before Babylonia gets their hands on it. Copy that and hope that Utopia holds the answers to everything. Well, so do I. Planets can tip toward one, and then the two sides don't hold equal weight. Babylonia, Parliament Hall. All it sends sea of noises, soon as the people inside are formed of a new proposition, one designed to reinforce the elimination of illegal labs and illicit experiments. Illegal experiments? That was our take, if it's a clear definition. We're supposed to make of a staff life and sound scale if you regard in vivo testing as a definition of an illegal experiment. Question set off another wave of commotion among the councilmen. Talking about that Kuro test subject that we tried to get with an arrest warrant before. Right, the Via Ups vented already. And anything about that, but I can't be sure, but it seems like they've got their hands on something undefinitive, given the way they're talking now. As I cut right to chase, then, as we're all on the same page here. Concerning certain illegal experiments conducted on Earth, we now have our hands on definite evidence and are working on turning our findings into a report, which we will make public once completed. But you haven't told us what constitutes an illegal experiment. The military only solved the issue with agreements based on what they learned from Project Winter, right? The Science School has been keeping its eye on Project Winter too, no? Are we going to classify Science Council as an illegal experiment project now? That's something I need to own up to, and I'm not going to write that off as a necessary evil to cope with an emergency situation. But if this plan based on the view testing has been wrong right from the get-go, then it isn't a path we should continue down. The experiments will eventually throw science moral corundum in our face if we don't put a stop to them now. Before we are who we are, science councilmen it is, we are first and foremost human beings. And to keep a society sustainable and civilized, there have to be lines we can never cross. You need to stop in vivo testing, stop these experiments from running amok like a swarm spiraling out of control if we want a better tomorrow for ourselves. Only of us just look for false promises that this project claimed to hold. Is it immortality, or is it becoming the ascendant? Asimov lets out a sneer. I have the same opinion in yourself, President Hausen. Just want to hear what everyone has to say about this. Truth be told, more of us probably have no clue about the business of Project Winter. We all know how we can benefit from it, but at what cost? Does any of us really know how many of our soldiers lost their lives to these experiments all these years when they didn't have to? As long as the project has been in existence, no one has been able to come up with a comprehensive report that tells us exactly how many human and constructs lives we've lost. That's why I'm in support of this proposition. And you, Commander Nicola, are you in support of this proposition too? I'm against unnecessary sacrifice. It's true that we are living through time in which sacrifice is inevitable, but every single one of our soldiers is important to us. Now, I'd have to admit that we all stood to benefit from Project Winter, which in turn took more from us than we'd had to gain from it. While incomplete, the statistics here show us how many constructs and task force squads have gone missing over the past few years when they didn't have to. Parliament fought quiet as well as projects a report onto the overhead screen. Only looking at the constructs and humans from Everglowing that have gone missing, now if we include those from conservation areas on Earth. Red bar zigzags upward, apparently trying its best to reach the Babylonia float on the trails. I'm sure you all know exactly what I meant when I said it didn't have to go missing. After all, I've seen them take my own students straight to hell. They have no idea what we're doing. I did, except I never stopped them because I'm a pathetic coward. Even at this very moment, as we speak, now in front comfort of his room, trying to decide if we should put a stop to these illegal labs. We may still be burnt alive. I'm in support of this proposition. Sacrifices are meant to help us reclaim Earth, which shall never be gotten, but not think about how much it takes to produce a construct, because before we get here, where are we going to keep tasks without loyal to us if we let these people continue with the research? The word is out that Babylon needs these labs at large just so that we can get our hands on the research data and conclusion reports. There's so many constructs do we think there would still be murder by the end of the day. Technological support is the science council bringing to this table instead, if you had to do with all the special experiment data. Technological support? What exactly do you mean by that? Be it combating the punishing rights or anything else, science council has always been at the forefront of scientific research while you're so. What exactly have you done for humanity enough other than the cheap lip service of yours? Balance can tip toward one end, and the two sides don't have equal weight. Mission has been assigned to Lucia. Got it. Thanks. As soon as he hung up, Asimov finds himself deep in thought. And then he opens up another encrypted channel. Sees the face of Grey Raven commanded on the screen. What's up? Parliament passed position about eliminating all illegal labs and research projects. Voting gap wasn't big, but balance did tilt towards our side. But and with that, Babylon's armies will temporarily lift the arrest warrants that they previously put on Lena from Caribou and the Kuro test subject. Going forward, they'll be searching for them without actually arresting them. I got a message too. Speedy, huh? And thank you for thing you sent back here, there. Even if Kuro could pin Project Winter on the Science Council and the military, we wouldn't have the nerves to have this part rationalized at the cost of turning all the constructs into defectors. But it does mean they won't get desperate and do something crazy, so you'd better not let your guard down. If need be, you can take that construct with you and direct request support, as Nicola might just know what we've been up to. We're making a statement by not getting in our way. Yeah. We've made a new discovery here at Utopia. Found something new on mind fusion? No, but we know who this Dr. Pigman actually is now. He's cover Kuno from the Star of Life. We can quietly have a picture shown to him on his terminal, as one of his deep in thought. It's him. It did cross my mind before when you were in lockup, but I couldn't confirm if I was right with my hunch because the Science Council and Star of Life were never that close. Kuno might have infiltrated deeper into Babylon than we previously imagined. Asimov thoughts quiet again. Now that he's come clean with his identity, he must think that nothing can stop him anymore. My hunch is that it won't be long before this guy is done with his research, meaning you'll need a few extra hands to help you out there. After Asimov makes a few taps on his terminal, his frown ceases a little. It's just good to head down to Earth. Thank you. Our staff lives and along with her support. With their support, Babylona has revoked the arrest warrants, but Kuno is not going to stop. We'll have to get back here for data before the purifying force gets there. I'm sure Kuno is going to destroy the laboratory base before anyone else gets there. And if Greg the data sent me a say, Lucy has the key, and Lee will help. Lee will know what to do with it. It's nothing you need to worry about. The Star of Life. I look into it with Hippocrates. Yeah, for judgment. It's like only 4 months later, so it's like 1 here, so you know. So that's that. I've approved Lucius and live support application commanded. Surprisingly fast this time. Desperate times call for desperate measures, which needs evidence to pin Kuron down. Any news from him? Not at the moment. I think they are better left out of open discussion, even at the desperate times. Do we have Pigman's escape location now? Nothing more than an approximation, and making finding him very difficult. It's a big area though, and with 3 task force squads, it still takes us quite some time to pinpoint its location. Chances are they probably have already destroyed the data we need by the time we find them. Should be another way to go about this. Keep narrowing down Utopia to an even smaller area before Lucy and Liv arrive. Hope we can still make it in time. To have a conservation area. It's been a while since we got last one, so I've unburied as a safe place. Nothing to worry about, nothing to keep our guards up for. No need to fear seeing her face on a wanted list in the conservation area, nor does she want to watch her back for pursuers. Inside the tent, Echo opens the window, letting a ray of sunlight come through along the window lattice. Outside the window, she catches the grey alien commandant in the middle of the conversation with the construct going belly. Hey, what are you doing down here when you're supposed to be lying in bed? Came through the door of the support construct attended to her just the other day. You should be resting now. We can't give you a full fix here because we don't have a whole lot of mega supplies at disposal for constructs. Gently, the support construct escorts Echo back to her bed and checks the more severely damaged parts on her once more. Top of your mind, we're seeing more moderate damage in your support circulation system, and you should get these parts changed too. Support construct lets out a sigh. She records the parts that need to be changed. Well, aren't you feeling any pain? Was the pain signal malfunctioning? I did feel pain before. Back when she was little, when everyone still called her Alisa. Whenever she fell and cried out for her father would always stop whatever he was doing and put her on his lap to soothe her. I'm excited about though that she stopped feeling pain. Was it when she bore witness to Cecily's chosen death? Was it when she found her father's notebook? Or was it when she and Lena got separated? These pain her more than their physical wounds. I guess I just got used to it. And the support construct lets out a sigh. After writing a few more things in the notebook, she looks tenderly at Echo. Guess what? You're in luck. This is the first time everyone is bringing home a construct from another faction. Asimov knows what he's doing. She'll be able to give your mind a full fix. Asimov is currently in charge of Babylon's Science Council, and also chief technician. Done a lot of brilliant research. I'm sure he can help you. He sounds amazing. So there's still and Babylon will take care of everything now. And you really need to give yourself some rest here. Sleep kills your pain better than anything else. Support contract sits by Echo's bed. It isn't until Echo's breathing slows down. She takes her leave quietly. The door slowly clicks to close however. Echo opens her eyes silently. Probably doesn't sound too bad at all. I'm afraid it's not where I should be going now. Echo removes her weapon from the wall, planning to escape, tiptoes her way across the floor. Towards the window, before she even opens the window. However, she is the same home she's heard only too many times. See? I'd like to stay here. Mom moms quietly as it touches Echo's forehead. It should be a nice place, and Science Council's pretty impressive too, if you stay. Alright, fine. Let's go then. I think that we just have to do on our own. Still talking, Grayer and Command Consort haven't noticed what's happening here. Oh, she's leaving. Without catching anyone's attention, Echo and Cecilia sneak out of the conservation area. First place that's ever made Echo feel safe, based on what she overhears from conservation between Grayer and Commandant and the construct. But Winner is apparently plotting an attack on Utopia, except they haven't yet pinpointed its location. Being the airborne camp it is, that comprises a few dozen flying fortresses, Utopia, if alert, can easily slip into a non-traceable zone, making it close to impossible for anyone to ever find it again. Which is why Echo is starting to entertain the thought of turning herself into the torches shine through the night, putting the locator on herself. This is a shackle she bears, a bloody sin she has yet to absolve herself of. This is the fight, and the path down which they stand to be tried. He doesn't know what the end of his path holds. And come this far, Echo is now starting to have a grasp of what justice and order really mean. Because someone has taught her what justice is like, shown her a path to freedom, and let her out of the swamp that once trapped her. And she considers herself only too lucky for having such an experience. Let's go. Let's get going, Cecily. No, stamina she dials a number she knows only too well, but has never once actually dialed. Lisa, anything I can do for you? Need reports from our test subjects anyway, or I want to go back to Utopia. I see you've come around. I always knew my little Alisa is the best of all. Come back, Alisa. Come back to Utopia. And receive the folk moms. And become a real family with her. Seeing a preoccupied pigman only sends Echo an address before hanging up. And back it will be further. Justice is bound to take through land. The storm might have invaded the skies, but the sun will shine on us again one day. I find you, try you, and head straight for hell with you. Board construct has been taken care of. Echo is very wooden all over her face. When you're done talking with Lee, you can't look at where Echo is supposed to be. But she was asleep, and did she even get up? Get off here. It's all my fault. I should have stayed around longer instead of. It's not your fault. A slip of paper on the table catches your attention. Please take good care of your CD when I help you locate Utopia. Except you don't see the armor that Echo calls a CD, whom Echo sees as her older sister. There's just no way that elder sister would bear sitting around seeing her younger sister walk into that battlefield. How much longer will it take to take Lucy and Liv to get you? They'll be running airdrop pods, but they need time to get ready first, so we're looking at 25 minutes. That's good enough. Get yourself ready, we're leaving. Tiba shouldn't have been on Earth at all to begin with, and you're going to put an end to it. Well, it's been some time since they have all been together. Everybody, someone has always been missing, huh? Turbo Slam, Pigman looks happily the sample before him. Zipper and definitely nowhere close to Alisa, but this makes a bear pass on an ass, I suppose. There's no doubt one tough act to follow. So I've been coming along with a mind fusion. Using selected minds. Price bomb on the screen slowly fills the empty space. Construct investor struggles violently in silence. He comes to stop. That rejection reaction is detected, but the majority of the minds have been fused successfully. Here you go. Yeah, yes. Answers the researchers. The sand trembles. Right then, two members of Aurora Squadron appear from the other side. The open of the vessel drag out the construct that looks long dead. Rewrite what to Dr. Pigman. Of course. It's going to be a whole new world where everyone will stop aging, meaning that we won't be dealing with death or sadness. And yes, we'll be seeing one another, making contact with a greater power. You don't have sufficient fears to... Son, here's something I want to share with you. Although Pigman doesn't seem offended by the researcher. See, I want that researcher understands. One of the reasons that's mentioned in that word chooses them is because their minds are stable enough. When we put together countless stable minds together and have the most powerful consciousness, leave the rest of them to make contact with essential network. Once Foyet could visualize the picture in his head, Pigman breaks into a smile. Why exactly are we making human evolution to constructs? I see. Horrendous district, the researcher seems to be cosmic tomorrow. Humans that Dr. Pigman is speaking of. Kiko, we're running short on time here. You quickly assign work to constructs staying behind at the conservation area and notify nearby squads that offer support, and you finish all the preparations. You see Lee already in the vehicle waiting for you. What's that, Commandant? Well, let's... Commandant, Lucy Liv. Commandant. Lucy of Grey, reporting for duty. Lucy salutes you ceremoniously. How are you feeling? Never been better, Commandant. Please rest assured. Lucy looks at you, eyes bring with the same loyalty and courage as always. Ready to make some noise? Much as you would like to take some time to catch up with them, the clock on your terminal seems to be telling... Fitting music. Seems to be telling you that the time awaits no one. Let's get going. Right. I'll dispose the Commandant. It's great that we're all together again. To mention that we've all been arriving at the place as a team rather than separately, then up we go, Grey Ravens. Wada! Finally together again. What? It took only some chapters, you know? How many, actually? Sneak Commandant got in. Enemies down there notice us. Could take them off guard. Right, as first, I will price enabling support from high ground. Sorry, coming through another safe patches. I'm going to meet her. I take care of escaped enemies if there's gonna be a fight. Okay. Let's go into the cabin. Gate X enabled. Tell me faster slide move. Faster sliding move and move to the next floor. Yeah, I'm just going to say they're kind of blind. Scan the place. The server flying for this operation data. We'll have to use the central control panel. Central control access in the back. I can handle it myself, but I need the enemy's passcodes. Well, there's to be a fight if we do that. At least 5 passcodes told me. Patrol guards should have them. Be careful, Lucy. Yes, I will. You can count on us. Okay. Before I go. Okay, I get it. Okay. So it turns around. Kill him. And he's dead. Number 1. Numero uno. Don't turn your back. Okay, but you kind of deserve that. Like, I mean, to be fair, it is a machine, so it's not exactly, you know, supposed to turn its back on anything. So. Can't really blame it for anything, can we? Oh, that's all of this gone. It's a Terminator gate. Which gate was it again? Whoops. Can't walk through here. Or at least, like, you must kind of feel useless right about now. Ready fight. Let me see. So fight XTY 8-7. That's right. Damn. That's another firewall. Well, fuck that. That won't stop. Ice guards are approaching. And it's the same for. Just surround it. Get up. Prepare for breakthrough. How many guards can be here, you know?
Raven Flash! Take this! Raven Flash! Blue! Be my blade!
Operation data cracked. Flying fortress on the outer circle slowly come to stop. One very roars of machines, the grinding of gears, forming a weird shape around the center of Flying Fortress. Creating 2 central control system, using the encryption key I got from Asimov, and knocked out a smaller Flying Fortress around the center of Flying Fortress. But wherever we happen to be after breaking through our crew location, we can make a beeline straight to the center of Flying Fortress. Behind towards the center of Flying Fortress. There's a current location, it appears to be one of the smaller Flying Fortresses around here. Keep fingers crossed, hope me to reach in time. One of the 2 smaller Flying Fortresses. Keep myself hidden in the dark corner, I can go Sphere. Utopia is so big. All these flying vessels gather and resemble around Utopia. I could tried and tried again to force their way through, only to see more enemies behind the door every time she opens one. Mama seems dejected as well. From behind Echo, she puts her hand gently on Echo's shoulder. See, we aren't quite there yet. Echo knows she can't stop just yet. Not when we're all in this together. I'm sure we get him somewhere, like how the sun always shows itself after the darkest hour. Echo tries to figure out how to reserve energy. Fuck. Sek tries to figure out how to reserve energy, the deck suddenly starts shaking. Commotion fills the air, majority of the Rose Garden doesn't seem to know what just happened. It's them. Echo's eyes shine brightly. She knows that trust had paid off in the best way possible. Command has cracked the data Oko herself had trusted the Grey Raven with control these smaller Flying Fortresses with the encryption key in it. It's about time. Are you telling me like he never changed the key afterwards? I mean, he kinda deserves it at that point, I guess. Do you need 30 moments before it goes to CD? Mama tries to exit her gently, as I'm talking to her in silence. Well, let's get going then. He's thoroughly exhausted, my eyes are glimmering with light, redolent of the stars in the galaxy. I guess you really like want to know what like the other stages are like. Is that like 20, like stage 20 or thing like that? Turns out it's like one stage, you know. It's like a story. Pigman squints his eyes in appreciation of a test subject in front of him. The researcher beside him wastes no time recording what's happening. My infusion 50, 60. The progress was slowly filled with greater space. The constructing vessels fought quiet after violent struggle. Reaction Rejection reaction detected. Rain consciousness about 62%. That's good enough. How many Sams do we have left? 3. That one too. We're still missing the most important one. Leader. At best, Van Pro could be nothing more than a huge and orderly mess. For a leader to hold the consciousness together, it's only when there's a leader, one that is stable and firm itself. Even that they come to make contact with the greater power. What a shame. Drags his head as he casts a look at the screen next to him, which is now showing Echo fighting alongside the armor. In a sense, Siri, if one of you has what it takes to put this experiment to its perfect end. It's not necessarily a bad thing. Pigman breaks into a smile. Never thought I'd ever use Plan B, but then the Pigman removes his gloves. Oh, that's no good. Is it already like the end? I mean, probably, considering there's like, what, 20 already? Conference room, Babylonia. I mean, it's like 4 hours long. Sitting in a corner, Wells keeps his gaze on a silver Viking badge in his hand. Raven are now around the coordinates provided by Kuro's test subject and have discovered the target flying fortress. Team of task force has been ordered to head down and support, not long before Dark Iris drives as well. Say what's on your minds, Wells. You've been far too long. My apologies. I've had all the information compiled. Our Roscoron main force is in the central flying fortress, but it's going to take us a while to break the line of defense formed by all the smaller flying fortresses surrounding it. Contact by Nemeko, who's also a Kuro test subject, has made her way into the flying fortress. We've constantly seen small flying vessels, and our guess is that it's the doing of said construct. We need to be forcing at our hands on the data before we destroy. Kuro is aware of what's happening and has had a few private squads sent out to war with whatever excuse they can come up with. There ain't no time to cover up the action. Speedy as always, huh? We went because we've made the first move this time. Our teams on Earth hit them when they were least expecting a hit. But Kuro no. While it's clenched his fist around the silver Viking badge, feeling it twinge of pain as the badge is pointed and step into his palm. Calm down. Office will come to an end sooner or later. Maxter again finished office, Collins opened his mouth to speak while absentmindedly going through reports in hand, or why not even looking it up. You sure never mention things to go as far, huh? Say this is what you had in mind. Well, never quite so much time, but we always play it by ear, right? Norman seems to be reading the same reports. Well, true, that's not what our risk is. Which is why I think I'll try to get Trojan back home as soon before we find ourselves trapped in the swamp. Is everything looking on the end, Collins? Mediocre, that's not something to ruffle our feathers. Best always comes last. Time to sing on Collins' tablet beeps a few times as two encrypted fights arrive. Yeah, speak of that right. There, got one for you too. Right, let's hope this is good enough to finally make those Jesus back home jump to their feet and do something. Got what you wanted, Norman cuts the line. Collins, however, takes no offense. He looks out the window, past which he seems able to see the space and see Earth beyond. Through space and see the Earth beyond. I say it's a shame that I don't get to be part of this cosmic act. Turbo's control room. Standing upright in the middle of the control room, the subject has numerous wires connected to the body. The machinery around them humming away. Pigman removes his gloves and fine-tunes one of the machines. Mind fusion 100%. Rejection reaction detected. Main consciousness about 71%. Queen, are you really sure about this? Of course. It's understandable, firm. This is going to be my great experiment, so it makes perfect sense that I validated myself. When you get the fusion of minds so perfect and last when the samples have lived by the same rules. All the time and effort going into building this utopia is finally paying off. Only one step away. I finished my great experiment yet. Bing keeps his gaze on his test subject, captivated and mesmerized. But the follow-up, I leave it to you, son. I already know exactly what you need to do, don't you? But even that's not quite just to stop the research from saying another word. You know exactly what place, not that place is like that we find ourselves at, right? And every single life is, we'll see one another there again. Now, let's get started. Of course, Dr. Pigman, teacher. Pigman seems as taken aback, hearing the research column this, looking at this researcher who gave So way back with Pigman himself as a student, Pigman breaks into Fane's mind. Let's do it. He walks into a vessel. Ooh. It's Japanese.
Sister. Bolted ends here. Drop your veil of ignorance. Judgment. Bolted ends here. Judgment. Drop your veil of ignorance. Corrupted night must end in light.
Whoop. And boom. Well, nobody was about to kill anyway. Come, Alisa, with me. Well, you look whack. Well, I can, I will, and I'm already on it. You can't just fly in the fucking air. That's not.
Let our determination cut through the darkness. Restoring order. Drop your veil of ignorance. Bolted ends here. Bolted ends here. Drop your veil of ignorance. Corrupted night must end in light. Let our determination cut through the darkness.
Oh, that was anticlimactic, I guess. I kinda expected more. Hey! There's more.
Alisa, 私の最高の素材。私と共に。Alisa。
お父様。お父様。
Alisa、私の子供。
アリサは私が背負う過去。でも今は栄光よ。
Okay.
Restoring order. Drop your veil of ignorance.
Okay, what the fuck?
Bolted ends here.
Okay. I see what
Judgment.
this.
Restoring order. Drop your veil of ignorance. Corrupted night must end in light.
Well, I didn't expect to actually.
Sister. Let our determination
Didn't expect to actually parry that one.
Bolted ends here. Restoring order. Drop your veil of ignorance. Restoring order. Bolted ends here. Drop your veil of ignorance. Let our determination cut through the darkness. Corrupted night must end in light. Bolted ends here.
No, I mean I have to. Wee.
Sister.
Yeah, fuck.
Restoring
Oh,
order.
fuck. I
Drop
could've.
your veil of ignorance. Restore judgment. Corrupted night must end in life! Sister. Let our
What the fuck was that?
determination cut through the darkness!
Fucking bitch. Oh god.
Restoring order! Drop your veil of ignorance!
Okay.
Restoring order! Drop your veil of ignorance! Sister... Your falsehood ends here! Drop your veil of ignorance! Rend the earth! Let our determination cut through the darkness! Rend the earth! Full judgment!
Oh.
Sister...
Oops.
Judgment! Restoring order! Drop your veil of ignorance!
Oops. Oops.
Sister... Let our determination cut through the darkness!
Still a kind of
Drop your veil of ignorance!
come on.
Restoring order! Judgment! Falsehood ends here! Sister...
Oh come on. How the fuck did that hit me?
Restoring falsehood ends here! Echoes won't disappear. Will I... again?
I swear, that one is like bullshit.
Let our
That one was
determination
actual
cut
bullshit.
through the darkness!
So like actually.
Restoring order! Drop your veil of ignorance! Sister... Rend the earth!
Don't know when I needed to. But fucking the skies is cleared. The way to reveal opaque clouds behind him. Collapsing on the ground, for in his touch up seems to be the last coup de grace away from his demise. Frame broken, nothing has shaken. Nick struggles to her feet, puts an arrow to her bow, on her bow, sits straight at the test subject. Further. For the longest time, I wanted to believe that you chose this path because you were misled. Never did it cross my mind. This whole thing had been wrong from the very start. Alisa. Raised around the test subject by bits violently. It appears on the verge of breakdown, apparently experiencing mind turmoil. This is the way the world is. Invest in the way you're changing this world on your own. When you think can change is yourself, so if this always holds true, which is why that the path I've chosen is the right one. Right, this is the way the world is. But I've always believed that I have these people by my side who are trying to make their way through the darkness with me. They guide me towards the right path, and light in the darkness. They've been with me all along. They've always been with me, going forward. There's nothing you need to fear as long as you let nothing change you. Let's go. You won't bearing their hopes, so you must press on. Just as bound to echo through the land, darkness might have already devoured this world, there will eventually come a day when the light of the sun shines through. From behind Echo, Mama puts her hand gently on her shoulder. Farewell, father. Commandant, watch out. Following ear-splitting blow-ups, flying forest deck shakes violently, and a piece of metal flying your way, 20 meters away from crushing you, Lucia comes to your rescue and blocks it out. Over here. Looking into the distance, you see that Utopia's central flying forest has grown distorted inside with heat waves. Its echo seems like she managed to pull it off. More explosions ensue. The central flying fortress seems severely damaged from inside. The place is blowing up soon, too. We're up and come this way. Wipe me out with your raw score and show us still resisting. We've wasted no time figuring out the fastest retreat route. Are we able to get hold of Echo? Being heavy signal interruption here because of explosions, and we probably won't be getting any signal around here for quite a while. This way. Standard flying fall is collapsing. Jupiter seems to have the start of button of the domino effect, sending its small flying fortress in downward spirals one after another. Smoke and gunshots blend into most bizarre symphony. While the deck behind you lets out cries hinging at horrendous tilt. We're breaking through forward and jumping off the deck. Get our short distance jetpacks ready for deployment. You safe with us, Commandant? Fear not, Commandant. I don't. It's been a while since we last fought together like this. Yeah, it's been a while. Watch out. Get ready. Jump. Behind you is a bizarre mess of flying fortress threatening to fall at any moment. But I bet you're looking at burning land. You have all odds against you, though. You don't seem to feel one bit of fear. Do you see what's a protective belt on your suit with all their might, while the unlift deploy their short distance jetpacks nearby? Seeing pieces of metal that used to be tuber pierce the sky and leave blood-red parabolas, you find it hard to believe that such a behemoth made its bitter end just like that. It marks the end of a giant. Commander, are you okay? I'm okay. You're almost unscathed under the Grey Raven's protection. You haven't even seen the action war yet. I was chosen to face it, while it tears only to fight all by yourself. Collapsing and the flame, the beam of the dead Utopia is falling apart in the air. The horrendous Tetradek take not another breath. Frame severe damage and their mind unstable. They collide on the slant attack and flings the string of a bow powerlessly. CD, Lena. I've already come so far, and just hope that it didn't let you down. Not yet. There's Echo sees the same valiant female construct that she's seen before. But you've already worked so hard. Let me give you a hand now. Lena. Name is stuck in her body, unable to make it past her vocal model. Before she knows it, her body begins moving on its own, as the armor gets to her feet and supports her arm. Don't give in here, Alisa. Leave this place that's always been a mistake, and go pursue freedom. Feeling as though her mind is shrouded by lukewarm spring water, Echo falls deeply asleep, the same kind she once experienced. You're on your own going forward, Alisa. You need to be strong enough. It was you before too. Tears trickling down her face, Echo is appearing as something. She sets her foot once more on the hard ground, the same figure is no longer there anymore in her mind. Gently, the armor stands next to Echo and supports her by her arm with firm hold. Is he not getting through? He shakes his head. Signal jammers were likely installed, and the flying fortresses and recent explosion have disrupted reception in this area. Help is on the way. You can't hear the rest of all he has to say, as the heavy humming noises make its way to your brain through your ears like a piercing noise of a drill. Following noise is non-stop explosions, sending a gigantic flying fortress into a slow downward spiral, amidst a cascade of firelight and smoke. Damn it, Echo. Can't go there, Commandant. Things are falling on. You are going to get yourself killed. That's the rescue team. 1.3 kilometers out. We'll be here in about 5 minutes. Get ready, we're moving in for the rescue. Cuff. Hey, there she is. Big voice comes through the fog-shrouding wilderness as the smoke from explosions slowly lifts. Three blind shafts of light come pouring through the crack, the parted grey clouds. Commandant? Legless armor can be seen supporting a fey girl in shards and sparks raining down from the sky. She looks worn and drained, but casts her smile in the morning sun, like a triumphant soldier going home. Echo. I apologize for leaving without informing you. It's very rude of me. I want to express my gratitude to all of you. There's no way I could have made it into Utopia's central flying fortress on my own. Echo keeps talking. Liv goes ahead and starts running a quick check on her. There's something I need to tell all of you while I still can. Pigman, instead, injected its conscience into a new test subject and made contact with the corrupted. Seems certain this experiment was going to be successful, but we're still following Utopia has explained everything unspoken. It's all over. I was going to leave this memory chip behind and never thought I would make it out of Utopia alive. But Lena Cecily brought me here out. Well, yes, she's always been there. Scene is severely damaged, I can feel it. My mind is in chaos now, and I was hoping. The program would do its best to help both of you. My chip in hand alone already runs a full fix of her frames. Everything Lee has brought out of our flying fortresses, Asimov should have no trouble recovering all the data from this experiment. You have 1,000 burning questions for Echo. The cabbage is already fast asleep from exhaustion. Oh, things will only get better from now on, right? Dark as the skies might be, the sun will eventually shine through. No matter what happens, everything comes to an end one day or another. It's only the cleanup chapter, and you know, then I have to look at this here, this chapter. That's weird. I was, maybe I should have done that earlier on, but whatever. But Alisa have given birth to Judge of Truth, who, having walked the funny path, has tried to perfidious deity with her own blood for all lies she had spun. Project the filler has been proven fallacious and viable. Some of the plans, objectives, and indeed evil, but research findings of mine are the most important experience results that can be taken from a project. Should I continue probing into vast territory of mind from which we still have a great deal to learn, and what will shall one day see what my endeavor has to show for? Did I skip something? No, I didn't. The data from the past are all but meaningless. They are no better than worker bees and queens, which made them a loose bunch. Pause of one to make contact with Ascension Network for Kefilla and a child alone, to become an ascendant and even greater being. This experiment has already proved my theory correct. I come with a perfect experiment venue, and all lives shall continue in a new forge. So the Kugawa Coroner's plan began. Inject a sufficient number of consciousness into one single mind, having a strong enough vessel to hold them all, to ultimately make contact with the Ascension Network. Receive a grant that allowed him to turn his plan into action. We tried the establishment of VTuber, a series that, when constructs live by morally consistent standards aligned with human requirements, the reaction rate during mind fusion would decrease. Demands on other reports too, except for ones to be made public and be dealing with them the same old way. However, how's Kuno's test subject doing? Should piques my interest and that bioweb armor. Take a back to bring off a break when we're done. I think Kuno's going to be cool with Baby Luna keeping her. They already have her plates full to think about that. Too full to think about that. Task Force squads that arrived have all but completely wiped up the Aurora squadron, missing only a handful of those who ran for dear life. By Zarius, a purifying force was around the area and had a mission suspension notification sent to the terminals right when things were about to get rough between them and Grey Raven. Like was now out in the open, where Baluna can see her clearly. Trying to lay nothing on her wouldn't do Kuron any good. Those used to dark will never want to expose themselves to light. Rim, you back some other data left by Cecilia and Lena. Sure. Azure nods at you and ends the conversation. Ending his conversation with Mika, Azure returns his gaze to a dark blue beam of Gestalt. It has to be something he's not privy to. Periodically, Gestalt should have a complete record of all the materials that the Science Council has had since the Golden Age. As far as knows, the Science Council of the Golden Age is where the technology that has brought about mind found its roots. And if he can manage to get a sense on the original documents and personal logs from back then, just might be able to envision a clear picture. But apparently, the line of words show up on the screen that reads, "This record was lost during the Acadia vacation and cannot be found." As you let out the sigh as he downs Mongo, the cold coffee on the table. Acadia vacation. There are out over 90% of the meeting records and personal logs that belong to the Science Council from the Golden Age. Of a sea of irrelevant reports, records, case files, and dossiers, there was only one pertaining to redesignation. Effective today, Doctor has been recalled from Kowloon to supervise the Science Council Section 3. Having nothing but this one line, this document appears to be normal redesignation notes of an employee. And having gone through the sea of files and whatnot, Asimov has come across nothing other than this one document. Couldn't aber Gestalt holds no records of the Science Council Section 3, mentioned in the document. The internal thoughts, this coincidence seems to be a bit too convenient. It's almost claiming itself to be a trap out loud. And that's probably what it is, a trap hidden within time of prosperity Asimov never had the privilege to experience himself. Blinking light right in the bottom right corner of the screen cuts his train of thought short. Never attempted illegal connection. We're sure getting more of these lately. Self-replicating sequence, seems like they know what they're doing. As I've seen this fair share of these petty cyber attacks, these attacks are far from breaching Gestalt's firewall. But a thought pervades his mind when he casts another look over one line resignation notice on the screen. We called from Cologne, and the last time Gestalt was under an attack was. All of remembers what happened on the day, every bit as clear as what took place yesterday. Wakshu. Quite a Gestalt is giving off the same dark blue light. Facing the beam of Asimir's slender figure seems almost insignificant. Yeah, there has to be something he's not privy to. And given more time, Asimir's sure he can dig one and only viable solution out of a sea of data. The bad news, however, is that time is against him. Time flies by quietly, so all you clean up after Aurora's scrotum. And often a notification pops up on your timer toward the end of the cleanup. Echo? Land, having been engulfed by an inferno just a week prior, is once again furnished with green grass. A trace is here and there, suggesting that there has been a fight, but not so much that they overshadowed the lively greenery spreading as far as one can possibly see. These are wonders of land, scarred and marred as it might be. All that it takes for life to return is no more than a bit of sunlight and morning dews. Come in. Echo? What are you? Echo seems to have decorated a frame. A white hemline wavy with breeze. I found some bodies of those lost that I during the cleanup, and this is where I buried them. Celia and I made a tombstone for them. I put a little something in it, and I was wondering if you... Echo says no more. Then next to Echo. The flowers in hand, Echo keeps her gaze quietly up the small tombstone. So suddenly recalling something, she pulls his nameplate out of her pocket ceremoniously. That's... this Lena's name tag. I hate to admit this, but she's now part of Cecily's mind. I was in Jupiter sent for flying photos. I found her. She bites her lips and stops speaking. She's taught me so many things and saved me so many times, which is why I had such difficult time accepting that she was gone. Koine, could you give his name tag to Sika for me? Sika? I forgot what happened when I fell deep asleep because my mind had come under attack, and I thought it happened because my frame wasn't working properly. After I made it out of Utopia, Alisa it might be Lena who helped me get through the final stretch out of Utopia. She helped me get off Utopia twice. Yeah, like I assumed that, you know. Alisa, can you hear me? Don't broke through Utopia's external defenses. It's a real mess around the lab now. Listen to me, Alisa. Yeah, don't have much time. You need to get the armor with you and get out of here following the path we've discussed before. Forget about me. With caution, the researchers who have been evacuated off the lab are making their way back into the lab. The lights on the experiment equipment are blinking coldly. Don't look back, keep running. I find my way out. You have to get away from here. You have to get away. And that cuts the line right away, waking out off the chat history when a sound comes from outside the lab. Phew, thank God it wasn't anything serious. What are you looking at? Put her into the vessel already. Aurora's gone shoulders roped Lena up and put her into the vessel. This is as far as she goes, Lena figures out there's nothing to be scared of anymore. Because the spark of hope shed out of here isn't more than enough to start a fire that she knows will eventually cleanse the swamp of sins. Mind fusion experiment number 246 starting now. So it's going to be able to accept an agreement when it's never spend a day with them. Good, the opinion is never wrong. Press the button. You have to get away. At trooping, the ingredient in the vessel falls completely quiet. I think Sika was actually trying to find Lena, but Lena isn't coming back. I just don't know how to beg to her, the person she's been looking for. I can imagine how sad Sika and the rest of them must be, but I don't know what else to do. Ask him to keep his name tag. I can't really recall what happened back then, but I believe that there will be eventually come a day. If it becomes command, together Lena would smile at her and prove it so. Make sure she gets this. Grass is shiny green in the sun. My skies are thick with layers of clouds. None of this feels real to me. Sometimes I can't help but wonder if it's all just a dream. That I would still be in Utopia, and the same helpless gold watching City and Lena throwing themselves into the abyss when I wake up. Dream or not, you have what it takes to fight all of that now. Dragons never makes a sound when searching on, and people never clearly remember how they survive their nightmares. Then after daybreak, even makes them wonder if a nightmare is truly behind them already, or to live through yet another round. Every single second spent living through it makes one that much wiser and puts them so closer to a possibility. Just keep pressing on. Just keep pressing on. There's Echo, head dropping, when she suddenly turns around and breaks into the bright smile at you. Right, I just keep pressing on. There's nothing I need to fear as long as I let nothing change me, because justice is bound to take a through the land. If we become back of justice, I'll be song that they sing in this world for generations to come. Gone is the loser utopia, but back of justice is here to stay. As have given birth to Judge of Truth, who, having walked down the thorny path, tried the perfidious deity with her own blood for all the lies. Is yet spun, having come too far to underweight for all the souls and shackles. She bears an eternally tormenting mind. She has found the goal and will dedicate the rest of her life to achieving it. Losing the words have just come off mouth. Blushes. Embarrassment. That all sounds a little ridiculous, doesn't it? Oh, that sounds like a great aim to pursue. As Zekada appears, intrepid yet somewhat timid before the facade of a warrior. What are you going to do after this? I said I would go back to Babylonia with you, and I'm not going back on my word. I was going to after a break on Babylonia. Break? Is Babylonia going to run some sort of big experiment on me and Cecily? In the village, also one of Utopia's victims. I was indeed going to put Echo and C for experiments, but after negotiation with you, I've left it up to Echo to make her own decision. I see, well, I think I'll keep tracking a Rose Garden. A Rose Garden? Turbo's influence went far and beyond. When I was cleaning up Mozum, I came across evidence suggesting that there were several flying fortresses out there that hadn't been destroyed. I want to stay enough and get rid of all of them to prevent another Utopia from emerging. I see. That okay? I'll have to talk with higher ups at Babylonia. You'll probably won't receive full autonomy, but seeing as Babylonia doesn't have the manpower to send off to track those minions of Kronos, can't imagine Babylonia saying no to the deal. Thank you so much. Echo does a rather complicated salute at you in an earnest manner. World government's roots of etiquette for tradition. Of course, this is standard etiquette according to the world government. Don't they do this Babylonia anymore? People don't really do this. No way. Echo also had an embarrassment. And now you head back to Babylonia. I'm slated to leave tonight. Your team? I'm coming home tomorrow when we're done with cleanup. I'm just going back early to get started with the paperwork. And you? I left for Babylonia once I'm done with formation here. Alright, let's see you around then. Echo smiles and nods. Long after the Grave Command would still recall this fateful day every now and then. When entering the transport craft past midnight, you immediately notice the weariness etched on the face of those around you. They sit down by a window, Lucia smiles at you on your terminal as she says, "Slippery Foods Day, what should we get you this year, Commandant?" Answer your offer is, "Would be great if you guys can come back home soon." Be it going back on your own, or the long face that filled the transport craft. Nothing seems out of ordinary, and it is when the plane's engine is gunned and the aircraft thrusts through the clouds that what Asimov once said hits you. But doesn't mean they won't get desperate and do something crazy, so you'd better not let your guard down. At that moment you remember seeing a mail not long ago from one certain happy-go-lucky girl with a prediction for your future. It's one thing that you have to keep in mind. Stay on your toes when you're on your own this year. You wonder why none of these mail suddenly pops into your mind. That's when you become aware of Gar's quickly fleeing aircraft, one effective only to humans. Babylonia. That's about it. I've got bad news to you. Bad news. Bureau and Service managed to acquire the data we presented at the previous meeting. What's more, they even faxed information that we ourselves aren't aware of yet. Fast-seen protests and armed conflicts across a handful of conservation areas and bases. The performance even reported seeing forsaken in those protests and conflicts. It doesn't sound like something what Hanabi would do. It's been quiet for 3 days now, so I've good reason to believe that they got something on externally themselves. At least two things have anything to do with each other. I mean, to me it seems like someone took advantage of the floor. What are you going to do about this? Containment, to keep things from spinning out of control. Alison looks out of the window. You can see all the red shards and fragments blinking back at him beyond the atmosphere of a blue planet. It's a belt of waste comprising broken pieces of battleships and dormant missiles as much as humanity's crushed pride. Can't afford another round of chaos on global scale, as a failure of Arcadia evacuation. Then the table lets out a ring of emergency. Allison's about to ignore it, but decides to take a call, a bit reluctantly after seeing the name of the person calling. What? Mikhail's flight home back home crashed? Yes. Remaining Ravens are still in Earth. Clean up. Mikhail was coming back to Babylonia, already taking a homeborn transport craft and good news is that they didn't find Mikhail's body in the crashed plane. Bad news, though, is that the craft crashed into the river contaminated by the red tide. There's still hope, step on the way. We put all the task memos around there on it. We looked into the aircraft too. It found nothing out of ordinary. It's been taken in for maintenance, and before it was thrown out for mission. Beyond the window, various skies are heavy with ash-grey clouds. Put the guards from conservation areas nearby on it too. Make sure you check through the backgrounds of the crew. You have to find Mikhail. Good, that should be the end of this then. Oh, what the fuck do you mean? On the banks of the red tide's earth. Take this person here. The people are more knowledgeable about dealing with the initial process. Alright. Old man holds not distracting me, stakes the unconscious person to his transport vehicle. Now it's going to take you to get ready. It's only a matter of time before Balloona starts coming after me. As well, I have no one to keep them busy. To buy you some time. Old man answered without mention of the name. Anything okay? I thought I'd never ever pay you a visit for. But don't worry, I'm going to tell you, since you have a lost further life. I just had no one to turn to but you, because I agreed to do this out of the blue, and didn't have anyone to help me with this. I think I'd appreciate if you could stop calling me that. I take it that you don't like being called that now. That's already a thing of the past. Thing of the past, so the brothers and laughs and self-derision. Yeah, guess I'll let you handle things from here for now. Is that better? Okay. Like, what is this now? Turns out I may have taken something well. This is a way of lap. The painting the novel is comforting in the mind. Ah, I see.
Your falsehood ends here! Restoring or drop your veil of ignorance! Corrupted night must end in light!
So there's a truth of mind if you sleep. If you in the morning when you wake up again. It's you. Looking for me now in jail. You see them? No. Just have to look over their ankle.
Falsehood ends here! Drop your veil of ignorance! Let our determination cut through the darkness!
Rest. I will note everything down. I will strive this place. Now this should be like a short one. I should have, like, you know, expected this, I guess. So back with ID cards. Why is it here? Good question. Running around the lab super, eyeing person belonging to lab super, or lab inventory, it's okay.
Falsehood ends here! Drop your veil of ignorance! Restoring your falsehood ends here! Judgment! Your falsehood ends here! Your falsehood ends here! Drop your veil of ignorance! Restoring order!
Solo Vico. No, I remember so always blazing. This should be like short, I guess. Yeah. It's just a short stage. That was just like, okay. Turned out that was just like pretty short. What the fuck? It goes further? Monk students kind of wanted the minds. This is the best. It's just like it's essentially what they like did in Baba.
Restoring order! Drop your veil of ignorance! Run the earth!
It's like essentially what like was already done like in Baba, like, you know, thing with like all the other ones. So like don't, you know, that's what it is. It's not exactly the same, but you know. Did I burn it?
Falsehood ends here! Drop your veil of ignorance!
It said like not exactly the same, but you know,
Let our
close enough, I guess.
cut through the darkness!
There's like some extra info in here. Like if I had known this was just like something like this, I would have gone for it. It's time to leave Echo. Yeah. This is essentially, you know, restart challenge. Failed. What the fuck do you mean failed? Crimson frozen land through which cracks from. Swirling up this way. She lies on the ground for Kuro Games. Think I might fill a fluid through it. Please help. She presses the hidden button on the back of her badge with a little inch she has left. The badge has been great, showing connection has been established. Construct lies happily in war ravaged wilderness. Body all but completely destroyed. It turns out I should maybe have done this like, you know. Maybe they should have like numbered this differently, you know. After I got only so long. Clean up construct rise. Oh boy. Body construct goes through broken construct limbs on the ground, apparently trying to find something. And there. Pushes away powerless robotic finger. A very few powerless robotic fingers, and this with motion pulls out the metal name tag. A tough silver fang, Babylon, which is still as dead. That is still alive. Tough silver fang, Babylon, which is still as dead. Still alive, you can't. Commandant of Arbella of Silver Fang, Babylon, which is dead. It's dead. No. Poor thing. Contract steps on the Silver Fang badge, still blinking red. To which he casts a barely invisible look at the construct on the ground. So certain she's still conscious. Help us. When Branson horse, a back for help makes way out of a broken vocal system, but falls on deaf ears and quickly bleeds into the wind. Oh no, 12 hours ago. Cecilia, check this out. Reconstruct waves the book at Cecilia. Took me a while to find this paperback of the book. Never produced this gem of limited quantity back in the Golden Age. I'm sure it's not because no one really bought it. I mean, I can't really imagine poetry collection of the Golden Age being a bestseller. Hey! Alright, stop fighting. Did anyone see Commandant? Giant smile, the paperback construct breaks the combative teammates apart. The launch. Got a new mission apparently. You also wanted on the mission too, and you just got back from his mission. I feel like the power of Eva is going to start breathing down our necks if you work another day. Okay, but like, look, I'm just going to like say it, but like, why can't we have Cecilia? Look, I like Echo, but like Cecilia is looks better. How do I say this? Hoping to land people. I'm totally okay. I went to myself for the support mission, hoping to lend people a hand. Conservation area we headed to is part of the reason I volunteered myself too. Hey, you sure are pulling out all the stops working out for those kids you saved. Been swinging by whenever you could, and you'd even given them your share of supplies. There's good stuff though, so I thought I'd drop by every so often now to make sure no one's bullying them. Say, there's a command sent out the mission briefing yet. Let's see. To eliminate the corrupted and creatures in Conservation Area 112 and protect its residents. Protection mission now. I stopped showing the old so easy face just because it's a protection mission. Everything we do now, we're doing it for the future of Earth and every fight we've been through. It's up and brace us for a war that will eventually come. I'm going to get myself ready now. You come with me, CCD? I'm going to have a quick chat with General Wells. Catch you in a bit at the launch. Conference room. While sitting at the conference table, going through reports of their meeting, Nielsen knocks on the door. He speaks without looking up. Come in, General Wells. It's been a while, Cecilia. Is everything okay with my proposal? In my view, the best that we can do for the kids at the moment is to take care of them collectively in conservation areas. Probably I can only consider taking them in if they're exceptionally to extent, or if their parents have made exceptional contributions. That's how we're going to go about it, even if you know that's not fair to the kids. That's exactly how we're going to go about it, even when we know that's not fair to the kids. Things aren't so black and white, Cecilia. I'm a little surprised I have to point it out to you. Justice will eventually prevail, and righteousness will find its way back to people. I remember this is what you once told me. But I can't just take everybody in, you know. Says Wells as he shakes his head. When it comes to voting, there's certain things in which even not Wells himself or Harson gets to say. Apologies for getting ahead of myself. I know you're just trying to be fair with every child, Cecilia, and understand that every child represents hope leading to the future. But there's only so much we can do for them now. Celia has been Wells' best student, but she seems in constant pursuit of perfection, to the point of being stubborn. And while there's nothing wrong with that, it doesn't seem like a luxury the current situation allows. Anyway, we signed a new surface mission, and we may need to leave right away. New surface mission, and it didn't come through me first. Let's make it barely up as a throne. The crop attack, I guess we didn't have time to run it by you. Anyway, how I work on improving the process from before when I'm away. See the stamina beeps me impatiently. Oh, I've got to go now. Guess I'd see you around then, instructor. Door closes with heavy thud. No, don't go. Uh-oh. Sealy's jaws vex for a bed with condensated liquid. Sealy, how are you feeling? Okay, just had a nightmare. Almost like this teach us to remain calm on the inside and be at peace. Not us trying to cheat yet, Sealy up with words of the last copy of poetry collection of the Golden Age. Probably the only person around who's actually buys into this stuff. Well, this is just... I'm not gonna say food for this, are you? Come on, I'm still feeling full from breakfast here. Chill. Zika, it's just Nata's just trying to cheer me up. Facing the person monitoring out and the blinking camera behind her with her back, Sealy starts communicating with Zika and Nata using their secret sign language, as commanded in the West Wing. Pipes to escape with. You sure we can trust the informant? Yes, double check with Alisa. Says a good kid. She's been leading the life of just and righteous person, following all the ridiculous rules of his place. So she was born into a place like this. So we've made up our mind that if they knew how to leave this place, they'd take care of them too. That's up, weapons already. That's probably the only person in this world who can put together usable weapons in a place like this. He gently clasps the broken silver badge in her palm. She tries to formulate the next step. No, don't go. Uh-oh, someone is reliving their bad memories. You do as planned. Move tonight. No, you can't. She cannot look her way with a barely noticeable nod. She just might have a chance to get hold of Wells if she can leave this flying fortress. No. Sealy? Sealy, are you okay? Beads of concentrated liquid from her forehead make their way into the strands of her by ears, redolent of snakes slithering into her mind. I'm okay, nothing but a nightmare. What's up, Alisa? I said one line of words that she used to believe with all her heart replaced in her mind. Cold condensated liquid oozes out of her artificial skin. Well, I said he couldn't go to class with me tonight. Because he was busy. Do you have time to see me? Of course I do, Alisa. She strokes Alisa's forehead lovingly as Lisa looks back this way, eyes filled with trust, all the way under the emotional turmoil Cecilia is going through. As a good kid, and the one and only flower to have grown out of this utopia's rotten soil. Out of Utopia's rotten soil. Not of this Utopia's soil, but of Utopia's rotten soil. First runaway tape came to naught, ventilation pipes failed them, catching Rose Gordon's attention and causing her to activate the mind disruptors immediately. It's like we're going to make a fine addition to the first batch of Utopians. Machine beeps coldly as the liquid is released into the vessel. Ah, such wonderful data. We're bringing us sure built you well. Never seen Arabella and Sika again. Seems like we have a guess. Let's go there. Looking through the side door, she gets his pigman in conversation with someone. Don't think they have anything you need anymore, do they? Time for you to pay up. Putting myself at great risk here fabricating these records, so I need you to give me my money now so I can run for it. Not off Silver Falcon, but we know, Register is dead. Take off Silver Falcon, but we know, Register is dead. Command Arabella of Silver Falcon, but we know, Register dead. That is dead. Do a thing. No. See, no way. You serve his mission, and then come from me first. It's a crop attack, so I didn't have time to run it by. Don't push that door. Offset, can't execute Arabella. Calm down. Going beyond recognition, that silver looking badge has been left rot on the snowfield. Built in vessel, not a strength of life. The environment from afar turns around slowly. I see one another in there. Utopia, where there's no pain, vanity eternity prevails. No. Now that was the price they had to pay for the failed runaway attempt this time. They acquired a password to open the door that would set them free, and they even felt the gusts of wind all around them. But their hard work all come to no avail. Cecilia? She had Cecilia just now that, with the other three gone, but only Silver Falcon still alive, Cecilia herself. Yeah, okay, nothing but a nightmare. Is it? It's all got to be just a nightmare. Painted to think about the time when no one responded to her call for help, after she came across an unusual large group of corrupted. Pain said to think that about the time when no one answered her after she pressed the emergency contact button on her badge. Pain said to think about the time when her whereabouts became an open secret during her escape turned. Entering this place means she can't go back in time. If entering this place means she can meet them again. Entering this place, beyond the sky that fades its skies, heavy with pent-up ash and grey clouds. Before she knows it, the drenching rain starts coming down fast and hard on the windows. She can't remember having ever seen this guy since she came to Utopia. She holds a grudge in her heart, appears so at times, but then there also seems to be none at all. All the pent-up frustration from being betrayed and failing to escape seems to have vanished bit by bit as time goes by. But it all come to an end here. This, she figures, is probably for the best. Long, Silver Falcon. Please forgive her for running away. Or Alisa, please forgive me. You know, I shouldn't be asking this for this after leaving you there on your own, but if the sun ever comes out, see more of this world for me if you would. Well, that was that. And with that, Everglowing Justice has come to its end. Great, like, you know, event, definitely a great chapter. Presentation, like, up notch, definitely. Like, you could see it with, like, all the, you know, things. Had some nice mysteries going on. Still a shame we got not Cecily. But Echo, but, you know, Alisa. You know. It's a shame. I mean, at least, like, she's, like, a free construct, you know. A free S rank, and, like, her skin is also, like, free if you, like, you know, special dispatch. And get, like, 20k points needed. Anyway, as always, thanks for coming, thanks for being here. 3 in the morning for me, and I need to go to sleep, so bye.